What's up, everybody? Ace Man, thank you for the sub with Twitch Prime. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome into Fencer, Bobby, Simplink, how's it going? Let's see, you got the Bayer Dynamic DT 770 Pro. Is that like a... I don't know what that is. It's either a microphone or a synthesizer, I would guess. I was wrong. It is headphones. Yeah, that's awesome. I think I've seen these before, actually. I believe that they have very good audio quality, which is epic. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, good headphones with nice neutral soundstage are really important for doing audio stuff. So, it's part of the... I mean, these aren't perfect for that. Yo, Hype Train, let's go. These do have a pretty neutral soundstage. I really got them for the battery life, but I can totally do audio stuff just fine with these, so... They're definitely, they've been nice. Check DM, please. I will go check that. Let's see here. Epic. Yeah, I can post that in the server, or I can give you more permissions. Here. Are we putting that inside of the info channel? So we can do that. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. I got the mic wet. I know. It's gonna stop working. Alright. You should be able to post stuff in there now as a fencer. I added you. But yeah, anyways. Bag on the piano, yeah. That's a bag filled with candy. From Easter. It's pretty fire. I got some big eggs filled with Skittles. Yeah. Seems like you still can't? You're talking about inside of the translation info, yeah. Let me double check on that. Oh, I added you. I don't think I actually gave you... Wait, what? Oh, I looked at the wrong channel. Yeah, I need to actually set your permissions, though. Okay. Give that a try now. Simplink, how's it going? It's going good. Yeah, it's been crazy with all the translation stuff, but I appreciate everybody that's helped with that. You included. It's epic. Yeah, we're gonna start like figuring out the process of getting those into the project. I'm looking into Godot like stuff because I always just used a big CSV because that's the only thing I knew. But now I'm realizing I think we can do PO files in Godot also, which are a little different than CSVs. We can export as CSVs out of Weblate, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Completely forgot about Easter. Yeah, it's kind of one of those holidays that you, I don't know, don't remember very often. It's not like so big and cultural like Christmas or Halloween, yeah. So yeah. Easter candy gives me the same vibe tropical Skittles do. Yeah, it really depends on the candy. There's a lot of like chocolate Easter stuff. I got this one little, it sounded promising. It was like an Oreo chocolate Easter bunny candy, right? And I was like, whoa, I bet that's kind of fire. But it was very disappointing because I couldn't, my brain is telling me that it's soap. It tastes like soap. Like somebody took some like specifically laundry detergent and put it inside of the chocolate. I mean, I don't think that happened, but it just does not taste good. It's very disappointing. So maybe, who knows? I have no idea. But yeah, it's a bro moment. But it's okay. Cilantro gene for chocolate. I love normal chocolate though. Even like the crazy bitter stuff. Also, I just said Zephenser, I do think the Discord handles would be good. I could have just said on stream, probably. Fine. But yeah, anyways. Easter. I did an Easter egg hunt. Pretty fire. Me and my brother were neck and neck. What was it? 14 eggs each? Yeah. Pretty crazy. It was Easter. That was a while ago now. It's like a week ago. Did they store the chocolate in actual soap? I mean, I don't think that's the case because it was like enclosed in a plastic container. You know? Like, I don't think anything could have gotten in there. But I don't know, man. Yeah. Something, though. It might have just gone rancid or something before I ate it. I have no idea. But whatever it was, I was not a fan. But yeah, anyways, we are going to be working on Lured In today. The translation stuff, it's been really epic. So let's get started on that. That's Orthodox Easter? Oh, okay, yeah. Is there 2 Easters? I don't even know. Sunday. Yeah, isn't it? It was the first Sunday of the month, I think, or something. I don't know. Okay. Man, it's crazy how many languages we have. I didn't even know that Klingon had like a language code. This is pretty insane. These are wacky words. QDP. Quailisme. It's pretty insane. Alright, so what we can do is go to files and we can just download everything. Download translations as CSV and a zip file. Boom. And I might get this set up so that what you can do is have Weblate automatically push changes to a GitHub repository. And what I can do actually is just literally have the repository inside of the Lured In repository. Because then it'll just automatically update. I don't have to think about it. But this will work for now, just downloading these. It is taking a minute, I don't know. I think it's still doing stuff. It might just be that there's so many words now. There it goes. So 1,000 kilobytes. That's a megabyte? It's not that big. Text is very small, I guess. This is insane. This is so many languages. Should add some Shovel Knight music? That would be pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to add more. If you got any recommendations, let me know. Yeah, I did fix that. It was just, what was happening was like, since I made this text down here longer, this node, it wasn't like centered. Technically, it was centered to the left. So when the text expanded, the circle shifted over to the left. But it's fine now. I just have it centered and everything's good, so. All right, so we're gonna see what happens if I import all these files. I don't know what's gonna happen here. That's a different one. I'm gonna ignore that guy for now. Okay, so we have translations. We're gonna delete all the old ones. Get out of here. Give it a second. Uh-oh. Guys. Okay, we're good. All right, and then we are gonna import all of these. So we want to do not the glossaries. Those are different. I don't know if I can just import CSVs like this or not. I'm not really sure, but let's see what happens. It might work. I don't know if it's going to import an English translation or not. Okay, it does. Did it work? I think it did work. There are so many files in here. What is this? Developer. GD. Oh boy. I think it did all of these as separate like columns. So it did this. The locale's developer. Fuzzy ID. Okay, so that doesn't work because it's not actually getting the real locales. So we have to figure out how we're gonna do this. Let's delete all these. So it might not just be as simple as a drag and drop, but we'll keep working on this and try and figure it out. I have to go through here in these files and like, well, another option is the PO file. I don't know if that's, I'm gonna try the other download option that's not the CSV variant. We're gonna see what that's formatted like. So, let's see here. Hey, Soccer Eidolon, welcome in. How's it going? Just fresh story to share with you. Hope you're well. Long story short, my friend went to the gym, lives in America, and he was trying to take a photo of himself in the gym at the mirror. Some guy in the background started saying a threat like, better not be taking a photo of me. Yeah, I don't know. It's some people are like that for some reason with photo stuff. There's some crazy videos and stuff of people freaking out. We're gonna... Ooh, I gotta open a thing over here. But I don't think most people are like that. I've never had anybody before say that to me. Oh god, that's taking a long time to delete. I didn't realize it was still going. Yikes. How's the explosion members in the server felt? It was a bit of both. It's very stressful because it's like there's so many people doing stuff, and thank you for that, hydrate. Like swapping to the self-hosted one, it sucks to make everybody recreate their account, but I was like watching that string count just keep going up and up on the web hosted one, and I was like, oh god. I have to find an alternative solution now, because otherwise it would cost me like $200 a month or something like that. It's crazy. That's just a little bit out of my price range. But this one is good because all I have to pay for is the VPS, and it's very cheap. So, and we don't even need a very powerful VPS either, because it's just, you're just loading a web page, and like you're not like doing much on the page. Like you go on and you fill out some info and then just click a button. So you don't really need a very powerful server at all. Setting up the email stuff was a nightmare, because there's still some problems with it. I still gotta work everything out. Some people, it gets like blocked in their inbox, because what it is that it's a new email. Like there's a list or whatever that I need to fix. It's being blocked by some stuff, so I will be working on all that. It's complicated though, but eventually we'll get there. Okay, so I want to figure out how we're going to format this. So basically when you go into one of these translation entries, this is what you get. So it has just a big list of the keys and the text. So this is English, obviously. So I think we can create a little script that'll automatically read through all these JSON files and just format it in the proper way so that I don't have to do any funny business. We can look at other stuff like... Okay, sure. Spanish. So you can see what that all looks like. So I think we can just, yeah, make a little Python script, loop through the JSON, read it in as like a dictionary, go through all the keys, and start building a CSV file. And I think that would be fine. So we'll see if that works. Thank you, gamers. Okay, man, Oshik, how's it going? I don't know if there's a way to do this easier, but oh well. We are going to look it up though, just in case, because I know there might be ways to do this. There is like a plugin. I'd rather do my own thing though, or just use like a thing, a little script to do it instead. Yeah, that's like a whole different thing. I mean, we can keep looking at this translation documentation in here and kind of figure out the format of this. Because it shows down here, there's like some, for importing, I think there's a tab here. Configuring the imported translation. So localizing, we don't care about that. Converting keys to text, that's just like how to format it inside of here and stuff. Localizing numbers is a little weird. I guess it does automatically get localized, which is neat. Format number. Try to find where this stuff is. So, I mean, I know what format works, right? The file that we've always imported before is just a big CSV with columns of each language and the keys at the beginning. And I know that that format is like... So I might as well just go ahead and start trying to build for that type of CSV file, I think. Godot's native function is read in JSON. Yeah, it does, but I don't know if I definitely don't want to load in the translations and generate them on runtime because that would be extremely slow. Whenever you throw a CSV file into Godot, the engine automatically converts them into .translation files that we can... Oh god, I just moved something. That we can use inside of the engine to translate everything automatically. So... Okay, here's what I was looking for. Importing translations. Both based on key value system. So the supported formats here, you can do CSV files. It's very straightforward. This is localization using... So this is exactly how you do it. You have a list of keys, and then each language in a column like that, right? And that's the way I've done it already with the last stuff that we had. So it's extremely easy and straightforward. There is also PO files. And this is another option, but I don't know if there is a way to get PO files directly from Weblate, so it's kind of more work than it's worth. I might as well just do the CSV format. Because when I go into here to download, there's only CSV, there's XLSX. So I'm just going to go ahead and write a little script to read through the JSONs and convert them into a big CSV. So we're just going to go make a folder on my computer. I think this will be the easiest way for now. So let's go into, I'll just do my desktop or something. I don't know. Ignore all my assets. I have so many GIFs on my desktop for the reels and stuff. It's kind of funny. Let's pin a quick access. You can see all these. There's just like random stuff on here. Mario sleeping. We've got the Yapster. Okay. Yeah. Anyways. Who shall not be named. How's the explosion members server felt? Yeah, I just said it was definitely pretty stressful because it's a lot of people coming in. Because when we had the Google Sheets before, it was like I just couldn't physically keep up. Like I couldn't press my keys on my keyboard fast enough to accept everybody in. So that was the point where I'm like, all right, we got to find a different alternative to this. Yeah, it definitely has been a lot of work. Barely gotten any sleep trying to get everything set up. But it is really cool. And it's going to be so epic to have all the different translations in the game. And like the crazy stuff too, like Klingon and Latin and just languages that like you just don't ever get translated to. That's going to be really neat. So It'd actually be really cool in Latin to just keep all the fish names in their like Latin species names. I have to ask about that. I'm sure that's the plan, but yeah, it'd be really cool. SpongeBob, yeah, SpongeBob's on there too. Oh, hold on, I don't want to leak DMs. Oh, we're good. Okay. So let's go back into here. So I should have that on here. CSV, format CSV. Okay, so we're gonna just download all the JSON files because those are formatted in a really like good way. It doesn't include all the extra garbage, so I can just like plop them in here, and then we just write a little script, and I think it's gonna be really easy. Yeah, sure. Let me check on that. Yeah, it wants some just changes instead. Cool. Nice. Yeah, that looks good to me. I would probably yeah, make all the usernames like @, you know, like Discord handles, like just so that people can click on the little @ symbol and like you know, just message them or ping them easier. Yeah, otherwise that looks good to me. I think it'll be good to have a list like that somewhere. So say Woolbed, welcome in. Oh, Sheik, scientific name? Yeah, that's a scientific name. That's what I'm thinking. From the same country as the Godot engine creators? Let's go. Nice. I always forget where Godot is from. It is from... Oh, right, yeah, it's from Argentina, right? Yeah, it's pretty epic. It's always so crazy to think how old Godot is, you know? Because, like, it was around since, like, the early 2000s in, like, a kind of a different form. It used to be closed source, I think. But then they opened it up in 2014. Which, honestly, is kind of pretty new in terms of other game engines, at least for, like, being publicly available. Because that's there's a lot of engines like Unreal and Unity, they've been around since like the 90s, so it's been really cool though to see just how much like stuff has been moving forward with Godot. There's so many new things now, and there's just constant new content updates. Like literally 4.6 comes out and immediately 4.7 is like already halfway done, which is really cool. But yeah, it's gonna have, yeah, HDR. There's gonna be ray tracing. Not that I care, but it's pretty crazy though. But yeah, I'm excited to see what comes next for Godot. Think Starground's in here? No. Notable. Starground's not notable. It's okay. Maybe Lured In will be notable, who knows? Yeah, web fishing was Godot. Lucid Blocks was Godot, which is really cool. So this part too. There's a lot of big games coming out with Godot now, which is really nice to see. A lot of these other games in here are also big games, but like huge games, especially now. I mean, Slay the Spire 2 is so big. There's so many people playing that. How many reviews does it have now? 105,000, which is really crazy. Neighbors hate us because they can't keep up. Real. Yeah, it was the best thing for Godot, ironically. Yeah, it kind of was, honestly. I am very glad that Godot was there as a really good alternative. Because, I mean, I'm even one of those people that was like, yeah. Because I remember looking at Godot a long time ago, back in like 2021 and stuff. I was looking at Godot as a potential engine to use, and I was like, it's neat, it looks cool, but at that point I think it was only Godot 2 or 3, so it was pretty bare bones. But man, with Godot 4 and stuff and all the new updates for that, it's really changed a lot in a lot of good ways. So that's why I was like, all right, the Unity stuff happened, I know what I'm swapping to. Yeah, Godot's just more flexible in my experience. It's definitely very flexible, yeah. I love how easy, it's just how fast it is and lightweight, and it's a very pleasant engine. I can't create a Py file there directly. We're just gonna open up, what is it? Community, PyCharm community. We're gonna write a Python script. Sometimes I write in Python. Python just seems to be the easiest script to write for doing little like helper tools like this. That's usually what I do for all this kind of stuff. So I did the same thing for like whenever I export DaVinci, I have to reconvert my whatever files into a format that Godot accepts. So all right, let's create a new, what is a scratch file? I don't even know what that is. Let me look that up. What does that mean? I presume that's what we want. We'll try that out. New scratch file. Python. Alright, we're gonna save this into that folder. With Unreal and Unity shooting their foot, it's not surprised people choose Godot instead. Yeah, definitely. Godot to me is like in the same like echelon as like Blender and Steam and stuff. Like they just keep doing epic stuff constantly. They don't ever do anything that's like bad. So it's just a constant win, which is really cool. I'm gonna call this format.py. All right, here we are. So I don't know what to do. Now we'll figure it out. Sure it's not that bad. How did I do like this one? Okay, that file is empty. It's not. Interesting. Where's the other file gone? Hold on. Back to here. Let's get our format py. There we go. So basically what I need to do is just loop through the current file system and load all the JSON files. So for I in range, and we're going to do something like that. The formatting is very similar to Godot, so it's kind of, I kind of got to figure out a little bit already. Do you find yourself being able to look at all the feedback now when the Discord server is really big? Oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely feasible for me to look through all that. The feedback channel, that's why we have the different channels, right? This is not too bad at all. I'm aware of all the problems in here. I just fixed this with the misaligned thing in there. In this, I am aware of this problem. It's not like a major issue, so a lot of these are pretty like minimal, not like things I need to rush to fix right away, but I'm definitely aware of all the stuff in here. So yeah, all this stuff is very helpful. If anyone wants to leave feedback, this is the place to do it. It's just a lot easier for me to read through the Discord versus like the Google form, so this is probably the most like high priority area for feedback. Even better than like DMs and stuff. I'd prefer everybody to just do everything in here. But speaking on that note though, I figured out a way to view all the feedback from the form a lot better. So now what I have is this sheet on Google Sheets, and we just have all of the responses all in a big list. So I'm definitely going to be reading through this because it's just much easier to read it this way now. But yeah, lots of good feedback in here for sure. Here, I do want to wrap all this stuff. I'll see if that's something I can do. I can go to format and then say wrap. That's better. But yeah, I'm going to read through all of these and start working on plans for next things I'm going to do, you know? Because now it's easy. I can just like go through, okay, I want to fix issues right now, go through the did you encounter any issues thing, and I can just go through, you know, one of the game tracks is really loud compared to the rest of the music. I'm going to have to fix that. That should already be fixed now. Yeah, circle minigame wonky. That should be fixed now. Way off to the left when I open the game. Pretty sure that's intentional. We'll see. The resolution setting, that's kind of intentional. That's by design. So you don't have to deal with the resolutions. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of things in here. So I'll definitely read through all of this. It's all very helpful. Yeah, some people have gone in here to ask to help with translation stuff. Seems like so far, most reactions to the game has been pretty positive. I think some people in here have left. Also, this is all anonymous, so I think it's okay showing this on stream. Some people have left like negative ratings. I think there was like one person that left a 1. I don't know why it was so bad for them, though. Where was the 1 in here? A couple people did 3. Did they not? Okay, they might not have. I think it showed it in there, but it was actually 0 if we go into the form. Google Forms. Let's go see. New mustache? Oh yeah, what's up, Cosmo? Yeah, I've been rocking it for a little while now. It's pretty fire. Yeah, if I go in here, I can go to... Okay, it was 0 people. Never mind. But yeah, 2 people left a 3. So those were the most unhappy people. So what was so bad? Let's go see. Here, can I sort by, like... I would love to do that. Oh, yeah. Sort by ratings. There we go. I'm going to sort by Z to A. So just go to the bottom. So this person didn't leave a rating, neither this person. Okay, some people didn't leave ratings. Couldn't get into it enough to tell you. Okay. Didn't like that they couldn't, there's no tutorials for the mini games. Can't answer that. I won't return to this. All right. Stuff like that isn't super helpful. I mean, I appreciate this bit of info, but like, well, you might as well just leave these blank. So they just really didn't like the mini games. I can't appease everybody. They like the cleaning. They said the mini games can be too hard. A setting where you can select the type of mini games you want to see. So like, pretty negative rating, but fair feedback. That is something I do want to add into the game. So yeah, sorry about the white mode. I don't know if I can make this dark. Theme. I can customize it. Oh, chart background? No, that's like a chart. I don't know why frickin' Sheets doesn't have dark mode, guys. It has dark mode on mobile, but not on PC, which is so annoying. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to do it. Oh well. But yeah, I gotta figure that out. Yeah, the dark reader, I tried that in the past and like it does work, but then the problem is I'm not sure, like it messes up things when you color in the cells because it like is the opposite color or whatever, what it's supposed to be and stuff. It's a little annoying. So sometimes I have to not use that, but yeah. Let's see, we got some questions or something in here. Oh yeah, Epic, we got that, and got the message in there, pretty cool. Is it better than to have a migraine? Yeah, that's true, that's true. Google Docs doesn't have it either. Yeah, it's annoying. I really wish they would be able to do that. Also, let's see, simply like the little dance NPC does. Yeah, the bug. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to fix it. Yeah, I don't know why they don't do dark mode. I mean, almost everything has dark mode. Oh, let's go. Thank you, Ace Man, for the Shovel Knight music. I'll add that in right now. It's always fun to get new music because then I go a little less crazy every time. Because when I hear the same track like 20 times a week, it's like, oh man. Oh, nice. This is epic. A whole bunch of new guys in here. Let's go do that. Put it in real quick. Then we'll restart the overlay. Let's go to background music. Boom. And boom. Alrighty. Might have to go through and kind of reformat the names because a lot of them include like little dash Shovel Knight OST. So, but yeah. Juniper Dev. I think I've heard of that name before, but I can't remember exactly. What are they up to? Interesting. Yeah, I haven't actually seen any of these videos before. I think I've heard the name. Pretty epic. Why bad art makes great games. Maybe I'll check it out later. I have a list of my own tracks you could use. Of any game OSTs. You're totally welcome to send tracks over if you want. As long as they're all like, I'm not gonna get flagged. Let's see, Cosmo. Yeah, Python project. So what I'm working on here, thank you for the speeds, is a way, so we have all these JSON files with all the translation data, but I need to format it into a big CSV for Godot. So I just want to write a little script to do it here. I'm just stupid and don't know like what functions I'm supposed to use here, what imports. There's probably like an easy way. It's like file. Let me look it up. Python read all files in current directory. os.listdir is what I'm seeing here. There's this whole Python reference site, so we'll look through this. So walk, okay, so I think this is doable. Oh god. So os.listdir. What does this do? Turns a list containing the names of files in the directory. Okay, so that's good. So we're gonna say var names, right, is equal to that. And how do I... Statement seems to have no effect. Oh, I guess I don't even need to say var in this. All right. So we got names. And then there's a couple other things here. Lister. So it gets a list of all the files. Then os walk generates file names in a directory tree. Okay. So I can say for I in range, or not even for range, for I in os.walk. And then if I just put in an empty path, so how do I get, because that's what I want to do. And there's also scan dir. Which is just another option to do it. Okay, so how do I get the current directory? Get current directory. Get CWD. Oops. So current working directory, I believe, is what that means. So I'm just gonna say that's path. So now we can walk through everything inside of path. All right. So then the next step is we just have to read each of these files in as a JSON. So read JSON file. Let's figure out how to do that. I'm just doing a lot of Google searches over here. Import JSON, that's probably going to be important. We'll see what JSON gives us. I imagine this isn't that bad. Okay, so we just want to read it. How do we do that? Dumps. Loads. That's probably what we want. So data is json.load. And then what do we pass in here? So FP is probably file path. Maybe not. This website's pretty helpful for this. Okay. So I think this can work. So it is load is what we wanted to use. So we just say json.load, then, okay, we want to open the file. So we say with open I as file. So what is this going to return? So walk. A 3 tuple. So dir path, dir names, and file names. Okay. So as file, then we want to just say load file. And that's apparently bad. No new line at end of string. Oh, right. So we'll give that a try. So thanks so much for the hydrate. I took a long break from game dev and Dame Gev. Wanted to focus on other stuff like music and art, but currently thinking of a simple 1-week project idea. Yeah, nice. Fortunately, I can't really do big stuff. Finals are coming up. Yeah. Yeah, that was always a really difficult thing with school, was that I was never able to focus on game dev stuff. So actually, you know what? Now that I'm doing it this way, I think we do actually want to say the other one I had in here before. Dang it, what was it? Just undo everything and then paste it. Lister. So this will actually give. So lister, there's a list containing the names of the files, and then we want to do os.getCwd. Thank you for the follow, Sneaky. I appreciate it. So that should return, and then we don't need to do walk. We just say for I and files. Hopefully that'll work. Okay, so I just want to go ahead and just print out the data. We're not even going to do anything yet in here, so I don't know why I have a breakpoint there. All right, and then let's just run this script and see what happens. And then also at the end of it, I'm gonna say like wait 10 seconds or something, just so I know. I think it's wait is the function I need. We'll see what happens. And it crashed. I don't know why. I don't think it's wait. Oh, it's sleep. Right? Is the one I'm thinking of? Hold on. How come it's not working? Oh, I need to import time. Okay. And then I think I just say time.sleep. There we go. So it should wait 10 seconds at the end instead of immediately crashing. Okay, but still immediately crashing. I don't know why. All right, we're gonna have to run it inside of like a command prompt just so that we have like a moment to actually read what it's saying. So let's do that. Then we're gonna copy as a path. Oh, why is my desktop broken? There we go. And run the file. So open I as file. Permission denied. Who? Why can't I do that? Oh, wait. Does this do, oh, load? I think I'm doing this right. Right. With data JSON. Oh, I need to say R. I wasn't actually giving it like read permissions, I think is what was going on. Okay. No. It still doesn't work. So I is going to be file name. Right. Then data is json.load and I print data. I don't know why that doesn't work. What am I doing wrong here? I have to look this up. Yeah, I'm not super great at Python, but it is kind of fun to learn a little bit more. File name is not defined. Oops. My mistake. Let's try that again. So it's still just doing the exact same thing. Permission denied. I'm gonna look it up. What is it? Error number 13? Yeah. What does this mean? It's trying to open a folder as a file. I don't think that's the case here. So it doesn't have the right permissions to read the file since you used open without specifying a mode. Yeah, I can just run this as an administrator. Does that work? No. So, am I just not doing, like, is there a different mode or something on this mode? So, R, open for reading, open for writing, text mode. Oh, so I might have to do RT. Thanks for the block check. Try RT. Still not working. I'm not sure. Do I have to do all this? I'm pretty sure that they have permission. Okay. Let's give it a try. So security, users. Everybody in here has read permission. So I don't know why it would not have permission. Okay, let's print out each thing that it's doing in here. I want to see what kind of files it's getting, because maybe it's returning like a weird file, or it's getting like a different location it's not supposed to be getting. Oops. I think it looked good in there. Oh, that would be why. Where is this? This is not the folder I'm in at all. Okay. So that didn't work. I don't know why, though. The current working directory. Can I just... maybe it's a relative path or something. Can I just do that? File not found. Well, I guess one option is this. I don't like this, but it does work. Apparently not, though. It's still reading all this stuff. Where is it getting all this? I don't know. This looks like Windows files, like Windows Update toast icon. What the heck? You think backslashes is needed for paths? Or is it that I'm using, do I need to do forward slashes? Like that? Maybe that's the problem. Oh, that seemed promising. No such file or directory ar.json. Okay, better. So what did it print out? ar.json. Oh, but it's trying to load. Okay, so what we need to do is this base path. And then now, whenever we try and load in that, we need to say base path plus file. And I might need to put a slash in there like that, probably. Let's see if that works now. Okay, it did something. It's still saying it can't find ar.json. I'm not sure why. We're gonna save our new path as that, and then print new path. Give that a try. Oops, let's run it in here. So, oh, it's on this one. I'm a fool. File path is base path plus file name. And then we want to open file path. Maybe we don't care about this stuff in here to get rid of all that. Oops. So Junkbox Chaper, welcome in. How's it going? Also, Rainbows, welcome in. And Snowflux. How's everybody doing? Okay, let's give this another try. I think we'll be fine now. No such file or directory. Oh, var.json. Oh. Okay, let's try one more time. I swear it'll work this time. Okay, so what now? Caramap codec can't decode byte x0x81 in position. Character maps to undefined. Ooh. What's up with that? Is there another way to load a JSON? I feel like there probably is. Load JSON into dictionary. That's really what I want to do. Convert JSON to a dictionary. So we get a JSON. Is it because I'm not loading it as a string or something? Okay, so this is what we're doing. We open the file, this JSON file. We say JSON, data is JSON.load. And then that should become a dictionary. Yeah. And why is this complaining typo in the word base path? No, it's not. So I don't know what's going on there. I can't read the file in properly. I'm gonna add the T back in there. Maybe that's the problem here. Oh boy. What now? Okay, let's look it up. Car map codec can't encode, can't decode byte to 0x81. I had the wrong encoding or something. It might be UTF-8. How do I actually define? Oh, okay, there it is. So when I say open, I want to say file name, RT, and then encoding is equal to UTF-8. That's probably what it is. I don't actually know what the encoding is, but let's see. Whoa, 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 whoa. What now? Okay, it did read in stuff. So that's promising. It's reading the file, and we can see all the strings in here. So that's good. By the way, when did you go to sleep? I checked what time was at your place. I think it's like 6 a.m. I went to bed at like, I think it was 8 a.m. when I went to sleep, and then I got up around like 1 today. So yeah. That's my sleep schedule right now. It's too bad. It used to be normal, but no longer. What is complaining about now? Expecting value line 1 column 1. I don't know what that's in reference to. Oh, it's probably trying to read in format to play. Okay. All we need to do is just add a little thing, which is if file name dot ends with dot JSON. Then do that stuff. It was, I think it was loading in the script itself, and that's why it crashed. We did it, guys. It works. Okay, so we're able to read in everything. And so essentially now what we have is just a big dictionary every time we grab data here. So it's gonna have a key, and it's gonna have the entry. So next step, now we gotta figure out how to build a CSV file. And all it really is just a text file with commas between them, right? So I mean, I don't think it's gonna be that hard. But let's see. I'm sure there's like a function for this to do it. Yeah, there's literally a thing called CSV writer. Yeah, that's the thing that's nice about Python is it's like you can just do all the stuff. All right, so when we load this in, I want to say CSV. Actually, I guess I'll need to load this in before anything. So I want to say CSV writer. Do I have to like? Yeah, I have to do like this. So I guess we're gonna say with open, then say translations.csv. New line is that as CSV file. Then now we can do this. So that'll open it up for us. This is for reading. Okay, here's for writing. So we can write a row. This is exactly what I want. You're gonna take care of your sleep schedule more. I know, it's hard. It was really good for a while. Like I would wake up around like 10, 9 a.m., make a short, you know, and then work on the game, go to bed at like midnight. And that was pretty normal. But it's all collapsed. It always happens for me. Every single time I'm on a good sleep schedule, it doesn't matter how hard I try. I always slowly revert back into, you know, the night sleep schedule. I just can't. I don't know. It's so much easier to stay up late. I feel better when I go to bed late, honestly. It's a lot of work to wake up early, so. Ashley can clean. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't use the wax today. I haven't been bothering with the wax recently because it's just a lot of work, but it's fine. Okay, so how do I want to store this? I guess I'm just going to have a big list of all these separate dictionaries. It's tricky because write row, like, can I write column? That's kind of really what I need. So I want to see if I can do... Okay, I have to create a CSV writer. So... And then the file CSV file delimiter is comma. Right? Okay. So then now I can say writer.write column. There's no column, unfortunately. Well, I'll have to reformat it. Same for me, but I gotta wake up early for work now, which reminded me I should go to sleep. Yeah, feel free to head out to Fencer. Thank you so much for all your help with stuff. I really appreciate it. Yeah, get some Z's. I think everything's finally somewhat stable now, so thank God. Let's see, I'm just reading through the Discord. Oh yeah, well, somebody's asking here for Spanish. Just making sure I'm not missing anything important here. I think we're all good. Okay. Have a good stream. Thank you, Spencer. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Back. Did I miss something? The script worked as intended. It's going. We're still writing it. I'm just figuring out how I want to like make all this work because I think with writing CSVs, you write them row by row. So I kind of have to like choose the way I format this. I guess basically what I'm going to do is have just a big dictionary of every key and then have that pointed to an array with all the sub keys. So I think what we do is this. Then I want to say like var keys. Or I always say var because I'm used to Godot, but... And then I just empty dictionary, I presume. And then as I read these in, it's going to be reading in the list of keys first. So what is this actually going to be returning? I'm just going to print one of these and then return. Is it not return? Exit? Because I just want to see like what one of these lines is. Let's see. And hold on, I gotta do this. Oh, I gotta give this probably writing permissions. Right here. Translations W. Then a new line. Let's try that. Okay. Let's see. What was this Python project? We're just converting our JSON translation files into a big CSV sheet, so. See what happened to Godot Steam multiplayer pure version? Yeah, welcome in, Nick Jack. They merged it into the main regular Steam version, so if you just go to Godot Steam now, I'm very glad they did actually, because it's nice to not have to have another like sub-variant of the build. So it's just in standard now. It's just a part of standard. So it's very convenient. There is no more multiplayer pure. It's just is Godot Steam now. But yeah, it's got all the stuff in here. You can go to multiplayer pure right here, and there's a whole section on it. Yeah, it's a little annoying getting it set up again with Starground and stuff, but it seems to work really well. They did a big change to it recently. They used to use like I don't know, a different system before, but now they're using like the C++ networking, which is much better. Yeah, I think they're using like WebSockets now or something. It's way more stable than it used to be, so I'm glad about that. Dialect. What are all these? What are dialects? Dictionary writers. Excel writers. Now Python's got so much stuff. And this is all just like the built-in Python stuff too, right? I mean, this is like... Yeah. Let's see. I think somebody said they mentioned here somewhere. I think the message is deleted, but they were wondering if keys are going to be added and if they're going to get pinged. Yeah, I'll definitely. We're going to do that here pretty soon. We're going to start like writing down our like ideas for the next zones. So we've done a little bit of Python stuff, but yeah, there's a crazy amount of tools built into it. Yeah, it's a lot. That's why it's so great for stuff like this, because it's just very flexible. I could like write this stuff in a more difficult language like C# or something, but it's just very easy to use Python because it's got a function built in for literally everything. So all right, so I guess this is going to be keys, and let's try doing this again now. It should work. Okay, so we can see what this has. Unknown dialect. What is this dialect stuff? Oh, it's like the format. We're just gonna do sure, Unix. Oops. Dialect is Unix. That not work? Oh, there we go. Let's give that another try. Okay, so Arabic was the first one it read. Makes sense. It's alphabetical. So yeah, this is just gonna read in. It's just a big dictionary. It has a key and it has the value. So what I'm gonna do is kind of like, if the key doesn't already exist in our keys dictionary, we add it in there, and then we create an array that we keep appending new translations onto. I think that's going to be the way to do it. I will have to keep track though of like the languages. So I might do each key as a sub dictionary with the language code, then also the data dictionary. Does Godot use C#? Does it have its own? You can use C# in Godot. It has support for it, but GD script is kind of like the default, like built-in language. So it's very similar to Python. So that's why I'm like, I know the syntax and stuff in here and like the way to write a for loop. I'm still figuring out all the different functions you can call in Python, but it's really pretty similar. If you've used Python in the past, I think it's very easy to move into GD script. So we got ads going on. My apologies, gamers. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna keep getting all the keys on this. So I think I can just say for I, and assuming that it works the same way it does in Godot. So that's gonna return all of the keys. So I can say if keys dot has I, then I want to say keys at index I is equal to a dictionary with I as the key. Or no, yeah, it'll be equal to dictionary. So this does not work apparently. So has is not a thing. Why? Oh, I can't do that, can I? I have to say not. That's what it is. Okay, that's one thing that's a little weird. You're able to use the exclamation mark and or and stuff, or not or, the two vertical lines for or in Godot, but you can't do that in Python apparently. Interesting. So if keys does not have the entry, we're gonna make a new entry at that index, and it's gonna be an empty. So what we're gonna say in here is, oh yeah, it's actually gonna be an array because we want to have. Yeah, it's gonna be an array, and then we're gonna keep adding in all the different things. So now what we say is keys at I dot append. And then this is gonna be another dictionary. So we're gonna pass in the key code, like the locale, right? It's gonna be locale. And then the other thing is going to be the data. We'll figure out what that is. Any tips on getting started with Godot? There is a really great documentation for Godot. So you can go into Godot documentation here, and there is a whole section, the getting started section. It's very useful because it has like sections for no programming experience. There's other areas if you have messed with programming before and you just want to know specifically about Godot. So it's really useful. I would definitely run through these. Also another good like source if you prefer like a video format is Brackeys has been doing Godot tutorials on YouTube. So that's another solid option if you'd like that instead too. But yeah, the documentation does have some really good stuff in there though, for sure. Okay, so we're gonna go through the keys. If it doesn't have a key, go ahead and set it to the key. Yeah, and set it to an empty thing. Otherwise, we are gonna figure out what the locale is, and then for data, it's gonna be keys at index, or no, for I and data. So data at index I, assuming that this works the same way Godot does, which I'm pretty sure it is, but I don't actually know. So we're gonna see what happens. Okay, then let's figure out what locale is. And it's really easy to do that. Basically, all we do is whenever we load in this file right here, we want to say var locale. Oops, I always say var. Locale is equal to file name dot. I want to get like the beginning of it. Remove suffix.json. So that's going to be what it is. Just like that. Yeah, so hopefully this works. So we're going to do that, and then I just want to print out what our keys becomes down here. And hopefully it will just print out all the stuff. I don't know why it's throwing an error. Too many blank lines. Interesting. There's like some weird formatting things with Python. All right, let's save that and run it and see what happens. Dictionary has no attribute has. I had a feeling about that. But they might have like contains. Yeah. Whoa. Well, I added those in. Oh. Hold on. Let's figure out what functions we can do here. We have append, clear, all the normal stuff, count, sort. All of these are also in Godot. How do I check if it contains a key? Okay, it is called... I guess I have to do underscore. I don't know why it's like that. Let's give that a try. Boom. So I think that actually did work. So if we go up to the top, it is a lot of text in here. There's just so many languages. But you can see like locale et data, locale fi data. So these are all the same. They should be the same words in here. Yeah, so you can see sockeye salmon right here, right? And then these are all the words for sockeye salmon right here. So you can go, yeah, this actually does work. And somewhere in here in English, it shows actual sockeye salmon. Okay, so now that we have that, it should be really easy to create our CSV file. So we're just gonna say for I in keys. So that's gonna loop through every single entry. Now, something I'd also like to do is format the initial header, because we kind of need to do that. So let's think about how we want to do that. Cloud Now developer, because reading scripts like that hurts my eyes. That's fair. I know this is a lot of like, I could make this a better script, but I don't really care. I just need it to work, so. All right, so we're gonna loop through all the keys, but before I do that, I want to say writer.write row. I don't know why it's what is self. Oh, so is it just like that? Can I just put a dictionary in? So hold on, I want to try something here then. We're just gonna say writer.write row I. And I'm curious to see what happens with that. I don't know if that's actually gonna work, because that's gonna return a dictionary for all these. Okay. So we'll just do this. I, and then keys at index I. I think that should work. And then it's going to be a dictionary. That might not work at all, but let's see what happens here. Unhashable type list. There's some people requesting reviewer rights, by the way. Okay. I will double check on that. Oh, the message was deleted. Okay. Yeah, if anyone wants viewer rights, I would say go ahead and just DM me instead right now, because then I can get back to it later. That's gonna get lost in the translation chat, so. But yeah. If anyone wants to pass that information to that chat, that would be good. Okay, so how does this work? What is right row expecting? This is the only downside of okay, so rows iterable. So anything that's iterable. So I might not even need to do. How's this gonna work? So I kind of want just this. Oh God. No. Stop. No. Go away. Okay. I remember the thing I said about you being in a house of no lights. Yeah, I think so. What's up with that? Made a game about that, yeah. I think you mentioned it was a game. Probably. Well, unless I just assumed that it was going to be a game idea. That's neat. Do you have a link or anything to it? Yeah, how do I want to format this? Okay, let me actually read the description. So creates an object which operates like a regular writer but maps dictionaries onto output rows. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. So how do I do that? Can I just write a big dictionary? Like, can I just say write rows, then just pass in our dictionary, and does it just work? Keys. We're gonna give that a try and see what it does. It might have worked. So it should have generated a... Oh no. It's gonna do it at the root of the folder. Because I forgot to put in the base path. Maybe not. I don't know where it is. Where did it write this? I don't know. We're gonna fix this. Somewhere on my computer, there's now a translations.csv file. That's okay. All right, that should have written in here now. There it is. So let's see what it contains. Uh-oh. Not looking good. Did it do every letter as a separate... What? I don't know what happened. That's a little weird. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. It's not finished at all. I need to make objects some more rooms, but a prototype is ready, I guess. Let's go. Yeah, I'd be happy to check it out at some point. So let's see here. That didn't work at all. Oh, that's dictionary writer. Oh, maybe that's my problem here. I was using the wrong... Hold on, what is it? It's right row. Oh, I might be a little bit of a fool. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was supposed to be like that format, like an array. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's redo this. So for I and keys, that's gonna be all the values. And then we want to say, so we want to just generate, I guess, an array of all this stuff. So yeah, we're just gonna loop through each key. It has each key on the left. So we're gonna say row is equal to this. We're gonna have the ID, right? Which is the key. And then we're just going to loop through for in keys at I dot data, row dot append, and we want to append I or entry or whatever. And then for each of those, we want to say writer, write row. Don't know if this is going to work, but oh yeah, I don't have to print it because we can just actually see what it writes. Let's see what happens. List object has no attribute data. Okay, we got to figure that out. Oh, that's because it's an array. I realized. So that's going to return an array of all of the data. And then now what I want to say is... No, but I'm saying for keys and dot... Oh, duh. I just say that. And then I want to say append entry dot data. That's what I want to do. Let's give this another try. Dictionary has no attribute data. Do I have to say dot get data or something instead? And now it's saying it can't encode characters. Not sure what's going on there. Looks like it's just empty right now. Let's keep figuring this out. So it was on right row. And it's some kind of encoding issue, it looks like. Let's look this up. Python, CSV, writer, charmap, codec, can't encode characters. I probably just have to add to the CSV thing, say what the format is. Yeah. So when we say open the CSV up here now, I also want to say encoding is UTF-8. Yeah, hopefully that fixes it. Probably just because we're reading it in UTF-8 and then trying to write it even though it wasn't like formatted that way. There we go. This is looking promising. We still have to figure out like the header row up at the top, so that's the next like challenge to figure out, but I think it's doable. Excuse me. So we should be able to click on this. How do I want to view this? I really need to... Okay, I have a really old version of Excel from 2007. It's almost 20 years old. So we're going to open this one. So here's what we got. Ignore all the funny characters. It's just that this Excel can't like format it properly. But I think this actually looks good. Now, the only thing though is I believe you can see there's like sections where it's not aligning the rows properly. So what I need to do for that is whenever there's an empty key that hasn't been translated, I want to keep it empty. So I actually have to like put that in as a thing. So I think that's what we need to do here. It should be adding it, but I don't know. So we loop through the files. We open the JSON. Yeah, I guess it's just because it just doesn't have... JSON is only going to load the stuff it actually has. I guess that's the reason. So I'm sure in some of these languages it's just missing that kind of stuff. Like, let's look at one of the ones, for example, that's less translated, just to see like if it's a really tiny file. So, for example, let's look at Slovak, which is SK, I think. Let's just read this file. Like, is it just missing stuff? Yeah, I think it is. So that is something we have to fix, because it means that we have to always be comparing this against, right, like the absolute truth. Otherwise it's not going to work. So I think what I need to do is read in the English file first, kind of format everything around that, and then generate the CSV file. It's going to be annoying, but can you imagine how difficult it must be to code machine languages? Yeah, that's the one thing, the one language to me where I'm like, I just don't even know how to comprehend that. It seems very complicated. I want to learn JavaScript to go after TypeScript next. Yeah. People have been advising me to learn Python first. Python's, yeah, a really good language to get used to, I think. You can do a lot with Python. I mean, Godot is practically Python. It's like a little bit different, but... yeah, it's definitely a good way to learn all the basics for sure. I'm trying to think if there's another way I can do this. I am passing in the keys here of like translation data. So that's another thing, or the locale. So what I could potentially do there with that is know which column these things are supposed to go into. Trying to think here. So if I have the locales, means I should be able to, because if like we come across a key that doesn't exist or whatever, then I just want it to become an empty string, because right now it just only fills in the ones that actually exist, which is a problem. But I guess it wouldn't matter. I could just make sure that before down here when I'm appending these, I have to make sure that it's in the proper column. So the thing though is I don't know what column that these are in. See, I really need to get a list of all the locales I think in the project, because otherwise I just don't know how else this is supposed to work. Yeah. Okay, so I guess what we're going to do here is whenever we read these in for the first time down here, I am going to add them all in, and then we just need to keep track of our locales. This is going to be a thing here. I am actually going to have key as like the first, or I'll just call this like what do we want to do here? Yeah, because what I want to do is loop through the locales, or check and see if it's in the proper locale. Yeah, let me think here. Because here I'm just appending data no matter what. Yeah, I need to know, like, if when I'm looping through these keys down here, what column am I in, right? Okay, so let's do locales. It's going to start with key. And then as I go through and do these, I'm getting the locale right here. So I want to say locales.push back. Oops, it's not pushback. Append locale. And then now down here, before we run our creation, we can print locales just to make sure it's reading that in properly. Now it's saying permission is denied again. I didn't change anything. What? There's an error? Open. Base path. Translation CSV right. New line. Why can't it do it? Permission denied. Cool. Maybe I just have to... Oh, it's because it's open in Excel. That's why. I was trying to figure out what was going on. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so now we have a list of all the locales right here, so that works really well. So I can loop through all of those when I'm creating these columns, and that way we know if a key is not the current locale that we're looping through, we just replace it with an empty string instead, and that should leave us with what we need here. So I'm actually going to do this first, then I'm going to say writer.write row, and we're literally just going to write the locales, because that's everything. And that's going to be the first line in the CSV sheet. And then after that, we do want to loop through all the keys, but I want to loop through each locale. So I'm going to say for in, or for locale in locales. This is how we'll do it. And then we loop through each of the keys, right? So let me think how I want to do this. Looping through the locales. I want to somehow get... Maybe I could figure out a better way to format this. I don't know. Because I don't have to loop through. I could just grab whatever it is, and then if it doesn't exist, just use an empty key. Okay, so over here, when I append these keys now, instead, I'm going to say... Yeah, I want keys actually then to just be a big dictionary like this. Right? And then instead of appending to it, we're just going to say keys at I is equal to at position locale for the index. And then we're just going to be passing in the data. Yeah, so keys locale. And then we just say it's equal to data. I think I want to do this for each like row. So keys. I think that'll work. But that's all of the data. It's complicated. Okay, so we load the JSON. And then keys is just a big dictionary of all the keys. Okay. So if it doesn't contain it, put it in there. Now here, I guess what I want to do is, because I'm saying data.I. Oh yeah, because we're getting only the data at the index of there. So that should totally work. I'm actually going to say data.get I and then put in an empty string if it doesn't get it. So now over here, I should be able to loop through all the locales. And then all we have to say is just row.append entry. Or not even entry. We just say keys at index I at index locale. And just append that. I'm pretty sure. Let's go ahead and give this another try. Okay, locale was not found apparently. Key error. I'm not sure what's wrong there. does that even mean? Line 34, when I append the keys. It should always add a locale here, regardless of anything. This is going through each file individually, so it's going to say keys. We have the current locale right there. So I want to add it to the key at the index, set the locale index, and then set it to data.get. Yeah, the key. And if it doesn't have it, it should return an empty string. Interesting. I'm going to go ahead and print out what our keys is again, just to make sure. So yeah, it's definitely, and you can see it's including the empty strings, which is good, because that's what I want. I want empty columns to be, yeah, left on purpose. Oh, the Binding Isaac, I say as I play that game. Yeah, it's epic. Anyways, I sent that game over. Don't know if I forgot anything that needs changing. We'll find out. Epic. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I'll take a look at that soon. So wait, what is going on here? It's complaining that I can't like set the key or something. So we're looping through every single key in our translations. We are creating this initial row. So this is just an array with the key inside of it as the first entry. And then through every locale. Oh, I think that's the problem. Is that our locales... because we're not getting... I think it's trying to add to a locale that doesn't exist, right? So row is always going to be I. Right. Because it's trying to get the thing at key... So that's not what I want. So we have to remove key from the locales, I believe. Right. Yeah. Let's try that again. Key error, ET. I am curious though if it did any. Let's see. It did. But when I got to ET, it failed. I don't know why ET failed. Should have done it. Let's print our locales again. Or what else am I printing? Files. That's I need to stop printing that. Okay, so we have Arabic, all those. But for some reason ET in here just broke. Why would ET not work? Is it because ET didn't have anything? It didn't have any data assigned to it? It's probably what happened. So if we go into here, I bet... What is ET? Estonian? No, but it has a bunch of translations. I really don't know why it does that. I ate too much mango pudding, now my stomach hurts. Youch. Is there really such a thing as too much mango pudding? I don't know, hard to say. I was a fan, yeah, maybe. Should get back in the Binding of Isaac, yeah. It's pretty fun. I need to play it more too. There's always new stuff. So I guess it's just not getting this locale or something. I don't know why. Wait. So it goes through all these. And then I wish I knew what key error meant. Normally, like in Godot, if it's trying to get something that doesn't exist or something, it's fine and it just like tells you, but here I'm not 100% sure what it means. Let me look this up. Python dictionary key error. What does this mean? Generally it means the key doesn't exist. Okay. So for some reason, it's saying that this locale doesn't exist in here, which is really weird. Because, I mean, it does. It's in the file there. So, if keys doesn't contain... unless what's happening here, because it's saying for I and data. So data might be just completely empty. And I guess if it's 100% empty, it never loops through to add in the key. Right? That's probably what's happening here. Okay. So let's think about how to do this. So I always want to do this at least, like, add a locale into everything here. So how do we want to do that? Mysterious, sinister error, yeah. So let's just assume that Estonian or ET, whatever it is, I presume it's Estonian. It shows that Estonian is like fully translated in here though. Here, let's go look at the file for ET because it might just be empty. ET is definitely not empty, so I don't know what is going wrong with this. It's a little weird. Maybe it's just the first language that isn't 100% translated, and that's when it all breaks down. That's probably what's happening. No, because Arabic isn't 100% translated. Hold on, we gotta figure this out. So that's just looping through all the files. It's gonna generate all the locales that way. And then for I and data. So data is gonna be dictionary of all the keys plus translated words, right? It's definitely looping through data. So it's going to loop through data. If the keys currently do not contain the key that we just found, then go ahead and add it and set it to an empty dictionary. And then we're setting the locale. But what about ET causes it to break down? I'm trying to figure it out. Because we go through all of these ones and then we get to ET and it's broken. So it probably goes through like a couple to start. Let's look at this sheet because it'll probably show us kind of like at which key when everything breaks down. It's probably just I need to like add some more error checking if there's like an empty key or something, or I guess a key that is it a key that hasn't existed yet or what? I'm not sure. Okay, so everything is fine. I don't know why that's showing. Oh, let's do this really quick. I think we're gonna append arrays like this. I want to give this key. That could be what's going on here. Oh, yeah, permission error, close out of it. Okay, no, it's still doing that, but it should have the proper thing up here now, yeah. So Arabic, Bulgarian, all these. Now, the thing is that I'm not seeing any empty keys in here. Like, empty entries, which is weird. I swear goldfish are so abundant when I don't need them. Then when I need them, they suddenly hate me and refuse to be caught. Yeah. That is how luck tends to work, isn't it? So we get through play options and quit. I think I might see what's going on here. So if we go into English, see how this is play options, quit, and then as soon as we get down to this one, it's play options and quit is not translated yet. And I think that's why it immediately dies. So we have to figure out how to prevent that from happening. So we're gonna loop through and say, if the key doesn't contain... Yeah, part of me wonders if I should just load in English first, right? And just do that one. But if it doesn't have it in the key, it should just be empty. I guess what we can do is this. And then we say for I in locales, because we know what all the locales are that we have. Say keys locales, right, is equal to an empty string. And call this chosen locale. But that's not going to fully work either. We might have to get our whole list of locales first and then do this. Then fill out everything with empty strings, right? Might be the only way to do this, I'm not sure. Because otherwise at this, it's not going to have all the locales that exist, right? But I guess on subsequent ones, it will. One of them has to have it, actually, so I think it would be okay. No, because that's only if it's the final. Okay, we better just load in the English file first. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna do base path plus slash plus english.json. So this is going to be the first one that we load in. And we're just going to create our keys, and then we're going to continue on. So we're just going to say right here, create keys, right? This will be better. So we get the data for JSON, blah, blah, blah. And all I'm going to do is just create keys. So we're going to say for I in data. Keys I is equal to an empty dictionary. So I don't have to do any of this now because it's always going to have that key in there. It's like guaranteed now. I think. Yeah, so it loads in all the keys. And then over here, we just need to fill in any gaps. So we just kind of go through and say, find data. We pass all the data in. Yeah, I think this will work. Hopefully. Let's give it a try, shall we? Get out of here, Excel. Nope, it's still doing the same thing with ET. So what am I doing wrong? Is coding still done by hand nowadays? I mean, we're coding by hand right now. I'm not using any AI. I'd rather learn this stuff. I know it might technically be more efficient for me to learn or to use AI maybe for something like a Python script, just because there's so much information online that it has a lot of training data for it. But I'd rather learn how to actually write Python instead. I can kind of get by, but I just want to know how to do these things for future stuff. It'll be easier. Okay, so we loop through this. So OJ on YouTube, welcome in. We are working on a Python script right now that will convert all of our translation JSON files into a big CSV sheet. Basically, making it so we can put our game translations for Learn into the project. But there's a lot of like different variables that go into it. Just because like you have some languages don't have every single key, so now we're just trying to set it up. Here what I'm doing instead is I'm going to load English first, I loop through all of the keys in English, because that always has 100% translated. And then we fill in each of those keys with an empty dictionary. So that should be working there. I think the problem is that it doesn't have all the locales set in there by default. So it's kind of almost like to, yeah, just like get all the locales first. So I think we just do this and get the locales. So we're just going to say for file name and files, if it ends with JSON, go ahead and get a locale, and then say locales.append locale. So now we have all the locales from the very beginning. So I don't want to append that there. So then what we say is whenever we're creating these keys, I actually want to set this to, I want to add all of the different locales. So for I and, locale and locales, we're going to say keys at I at index of locale is equal to an empty string. So that's going to basically like get all of the cells that we need established before we actually read in any of the data. And I think that should work. So then next, after that, we have all the things. So even if there's something that doesn't exist, it doesn't matter because it's already going to be filled out with an empty string. So let's go ahead and give this another try. Oh, nothing happened, which is good. I think that means it worked. So let's go read it. Just make sure it looks proper. So you can see we've got the keys here. We've got all the columns for the different languages. And then you can see there's empty cells, which is exactly what we want. So yeah, I think this is going to work. We should be able to just plop this into Godot and it'll generate all our .translation files. And I think that's it. So now we have a nice convenient way to convert these and stuff. I know it took a little while to write this script, but I wanted to kind of learn how to do it anyways. I think it's always fun personally to, you know, do these things the hard way, right? Because I think I just learn more that way. Then this is going to be find locales. Why is this complaining? I wonder what the error is. A weak... is it a typo? I think it's a typo. It's not actually a typo though. So you please check the empty cells are in the right spot. I'm pretty sure they are. We'll like go load into the game and double check right now. I have to make sure that the Excel isn't like formatting that file, so let's generate it again. Okay. So yeah, now I just go into Godot. I go to our translations folder. I just plop the CSV in. And I do need to make sure that we're using UTF-8. We might be using UTF-16, but I'm not sure. What UTF does WebLate use? UTF-8? Well, I'm going to assume that's just UTF-8. If we run into problems, we can reformat. Yeah, you can see all of our translation files in here now. So that's working really well. So now we go into here for our translations. Let's delete all the old ones. And we're going to add all of the new translations. Boom. There we are. So let's go see if things are translated. See, I don't like the concept of vibe coding or just using AI to write your code for you. I don't even learn anything. I know, yeah. That's why I've never really used any AI for programming, because I just don't think it's worth it. Like maybe for some specific scripts and stuff, it's like slightly faster and more convenient. But then you're eventually going to run into something that it doesn't know how to do. And since you don't know how to program either, because you've only vibe coded, you're just going to be stuck. So yeah, I think it's better to actually try and learn. Nice. It's looking really good. So Romanian should be at 62% if my calculations are correct. So let's go see. It might have increased since I actually downloaded these files, but who knows? Where's Romanian? Romanian. 61%. That's probably fine. Not 100% sure. But all these other ones, though, are fully translated, so that's epic. So yeah, we can go in with any language we want now. Like, for example, one of the newer ones that we've added, like Norwegian. Or even Spanish, I think, is new. But yeah, all these keys should be translated now. Pretty cool. Inventar. It's interesting how some of these keys are the same. I'm pretty sure Inventar was also that in German. Yeah. So that's kind of neat. I guess shop in German is also just shop. There must be. Kind of interesting. See, Fencer is not able to sleep, so I spin this up. Be aware the English key and English translation is different in a few places. Yeah, I do have it like that for a couple things, so yeah, in here I'm running through all of the actual keys, not the English keys. I just go through the English file because it will have a translated entry for every single key. So I don't have to worry about some keys not being in this file. Yeah, I think this is gonna work for formatting stuff. Yeah, sorry we're unable to sleep, Fencer. But I feel it. I can never sleep either. Especially with the environmental impact, it's just not worth it. Yeah, I think it's, I don't know. Got a lot of problems. I wish it was more ethical, because I feel like I would be more open to it, honestly. But there's just too many problems. Like, first off, it's just taking, most of them are just taking training data without any kind of permission, which seems like a very big legal can of worms. I wouldn't be surprised if one day there's a judge makes a decision and now there's some big problems for AI companies, right? About the usage of training data. And I think it's kind of like robs you of your ability to think for yourself a little bit. It's the other thing. Norway mention, let's go. Yeah, so we got to draw 1 billion flags now. I'm not complaining though. It's epic. So yeah, we're just going to keep going through and drawing those, I guess. That's kind of the next thing to getting all these translations in. And then the next step after all that is in the main menu, we've got to work on a new like format for the translators. Because, yeah. We've gone from like 5 people to 50 people, like 50 people. At least, I think it's even more than that. I think that's just the people that's made a new account. I haven't checked since then, so it's probably a lot of people. Let me go look at the contributors. Overview, contributors. Yeah, there's quite a few in here. So yeah, we need to figure out a different way to do this, so. I fix all this in-game translation issues. I am going to work on that right now. That's kind of like what I was working toward. I wanted to get the new translations in so I kind of have like a better thing to compare against, because now I can like run through the game in a language like Russian and identify all the problems really easy. And I saw that you also sent like a big list of the things you noticed that weren't translated, which is very, very helpful. So thank you for that. Yeah, because I see them all right in here. So yeah, that's going to be really nice. I did add keys on for that, so we're going to swap out those sprites with text instead so that it works for everybody. So yeah. Yeah, that one's not working. This we do have a key for, I just like didn't program it right. So I gotta do that. Also, I think someone other than you changed a few of the English translations. It should be, I'm pretty sure Weblade does not allow you to change the base keys. I was actually trying to find a way to add and change the keys, but I literally couldn't figure it out. You might have noticed, I think what you saw, and I was confused about it for a second too, is this. This is actually not the, it's confusing that it's in the same section, but this is a glossary term instead. It's not actually like a real translation key. So, a little confusing. I don't know what the glossary like is. I think I might disable the glossary because it's kind of confusing unless I don't think anybody's actually using the glossary. It's like if you go in here, I'm pretty sure each like component, or if you go into components right here, there's the yeah, this is the regular translations, and then this is the glossary. Apparently there's 4 strings in here. Govern grants. See, I don't know what these like are. It's a little confusing. So we're gonna probably disable this component. Because it's just like, I don't know what the glossary does. What is a glossary supposed to be? Yeah, I really don't know. And it's all just for Portuguese. So, I don't know. Oh, there's both an English key and an English translation. I don't think the English translations can be changed because... like, I'm pretty sure that's not allowed. We could actually figure it out if somebody wants to, like, test it. Well, yeah, like, on all these, I mean, I can do it because I'm, like, the admin. But I did change immaculate with an E to immaculate. You saw that one. So, occasionally I go through here and, like, fix some spelling errors. Why is this... okay, that's the context. See, this is confusing having glossary term. I don't know what that's all about. I don't like having glossary terms in here. So we're going to get rid of that. Let's figure out how to disable the glossary. I mean, I think I can just delete the glossary. There's not really anything important in here, so... yeah, I don't even know what the glossary is for, so we're just going to... figure out how to delete it. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't delete the wrong one. That'd be pretty bad. Just in case I do something really horrific here, I'm gonna go ahead and back up the project really quick. Because that would be bad if I accidentally deleted the wrong thing. I'll triple and quadruple check, but you know. Okay, glossary for lured in. I want to go to operations, remove. So let's double check. This is lured in glossary, right? Lured in glossary. Yeah, so I think we can remove this. All right, so now we don't have to worry about that random extra thing. For other translation software I've used, the glossary is just used to see what the OG term is supposed to look like. Okay. Yeah, super useful in bigger projects, but totally fun to remove. Yeah, I feel like the thing with lured in is like, since it's a game that everybody has access to, if you really need the context, you can literally just go in game and see it. So I think a glossary in this sense is probably a little obsolete or just unnecessary for what we're doing here. So, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that nobody is allowed to. I'm gonna go ahead and just make a little account here, I guess, really quick. Let's sign in and let's go ahead and just make a new account. Yeah, I'm just gonna make one with my other email so I can test things. Whoa. My iCloud thing is breaking. Sign it. Oh, right, I have to go to register. I don't know why it's so hard to find the registered link. I think it's like some weird flag or something we might have set that was set somewhere, but I'm not really 100% sure. What is 7 times 4? I don't know. All right, I think we're all good. right? Yeah. All right, 7 times 4, you got 14, it's 28. Oh yeah, well, I don't care. Whatever. Let me make this count and then let's test it out. Verification completed. I'm just gonna call this Epic Test Account. Register. I should have gotten an email. Yeah, I saw that warning you sent me as a fencer. I'm pretty sure that it could be that. I'm not 100% sure if I'm being honest, but I'll definitely give it a try. All right, let's verify. I am in. Huh? Okay, let me type in my password again. It's just a little stupid account I don't really care about, so. What is this? Password is too short. Epic. Okay, so now I can go. I'm on mobile. It's a little weird. I can go find, lure in, and then I just want to see if it lets me even try. I have to set up 2-factor authentication. But they're all reviewed now, I guess. I actually am unable to see. Well, it's fine. I'll just, from now on, I mean, anyways, what I'm probably going to be doing is verifying the keys as I go along, right? As I add in new English keys and fill out the explanation blurb and all that stuff. So it won't even really matter. Nobody's ever going to have a chance to ever edit them. So should be fine. But I'm pretty sure everywhere I was trying to look that up and I just couldn't find any info because everywhere I just said that the source strings are unchangeable. So I'm pretty sure that it won't let anybody do them. But if somebody would like to give that a try, I would appreciate it. Somebody with reviewer permissions, if you're in chat, just go into an English string and see if you're allowed to even change them or not. Because I have a feeling it might not let anybody. I think it was just the glossary. If anybody has noticed a key that was actually changed, then definitely let me know. But as far as I can see in here, I'm not seeing any that were changed. So yeah, should only be like admins able to do that. You can't right now. Can't check or can't change the string. Why is this skipping like... Oh, it's like skipping multiple. Okay. Can't check. That's all good. You were able to change one? Uh-oh. Which one were you able to change? Okay, let's go check. Yeah, so that did actually work. All right, so we got to figure out how to prevent that from happening. Weblate, prevent English from being changed. Yeah, I'll have to go through all the changes and just make sure nothing's been modified in there. As long as they're all the same as the base. All right. So yeah, clearly we need to fix that then. Yeah, I don't really want anybody editing the English strings. That should only be me. Or is it Fencer? Oh, actually, I might be able to just go in here, I think. Go into, like, the project. Whatever in here. Users and then teams. And I could probably choose what languages, right, in here are allowed. So languages, but then if I choose one, I have to constantly like update it. So that would be a little annoying. Wish I could just like mark a language as being like blacklisted. Is there a way to do that? Like settings? I could actually do that. I don't know if that's what I want to do, but search insights, bulk edit. I can do that, and then but it doesn't even have what I need in there. Yeah, I'm not sure where or how I'm supposed to do this. I thought there was a way to mark things as being untranslatable or something. I'm not sure. If anyone knows, definitely let me know. Just trying to look up. Yeah, I could do that. There's edit source strings. Nobody should have permission for that. Let's go into here. Settings. Oops, that's the wrong one. So we can go into the teams groups, and then it has like a list of all the things that people are allowed to do. I mean, none of these should be able to do that. Manage repository. So administration really should be like the only people that can do edit source. Unless it's on like these. This is translate. Oh, what is this? Sources, but that's not, nobody has that team. So it's either review strings or administration. I mean, I can manually go in, but then if somebody adds in a new language, I'm gonna have to like set up the permissions every single time, which is really annoying. There is also like component settings. Workflow. Enable source reviews. Yeah, I just want to disable any editing of English, but that doesn't work. Translations. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. How do I do this? Trying to look into it, but Google's not being helpful. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to find information on this sometimes. There's like flags. I wonder if I could add a flag in there to like ban something, you know? Because I know there's like this stuff. So let's see. I could set it all to read only. I don't know if there's a way for me to add that to just English. Font family, strict format. Location-based flags. I want to do like language-based flags, right? I don't know. Trying to figure it out. I guess there is that read-only flag on some of these, I believe. So maybe what we could do is go to like bulk edit, and I can add the read-only flag. Like that. Hopefully that doesn't like break anything though. Read dash only. I can remove them in here easily, so. This is just for English, so apply. Filters. I just want to do all of them. I guess approve strings. There's apparently one that is not approved. Yes, that sets it to do not change. Let's see if that works. I think it's going. Is there a contact info? There he is. I don't know if I'm actually allowed to contact customer support though, since we're self-hosted now. So yeah, I think it's loading. I think, yeah, just setting all these to read only would probably work. I wonder if there's a way I can make it so it just automatically does this in the future. We'll have to see. Does it show in here now that these are read-only? Oh. Did I like freeze the whole site? Yeah, because I can put flags on here, so... Mark is read-only, yeah. Well, hopefully this is doing it. Did it take this long for User Fencer? That's how cheese time normally is. It gets longer when you guys like stack it up, so. I don't know if I'm supposed to wait on this or not. Is it actually doing it? I don't know. Only a handful of cheese, yeah. I guess it's doing it, it's just very slow. I don't know why it's so slow. Yeah, I definitely have to change this for the future because I can't run this every single time I add one key. Come on, game. Let's get a move on. Or not game, program, website. Did I like break the server? I hope not. Let me go look. I go see like what our CPU usage is at. Oh, it's working. Try to edit and it doesn't let me. Let's go. Yeah, it seems like it's not in here yet, but interesting. I don't see it yet. Oh, unmark. I think it just went through on a lot of these. This one's not set as mark as read only yet though. Okay, well we're getting there. But yeah, I can still change them, I think. Can I not? Nope. That's a little annoying. I guess it just takes a really long time. Let's check our monitoring. There's nothing in here that's that crazy. I think it's fine. Also, I noticed this RAM usage thing is really weird. I don't think this is actually real. Like, I don't think we're using 100% of our RAM. I think that's saying 99% of our RAM is free. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I wonder how like Godot does it. Because Godot actually uses WebLate. Like for their English keys, are they all marked as read-only? Yeah, so they're also marked as read-only, which is good. Okay. So yeah, I guess that's just how we gotta do this. That's fine. I don't know why it's taking so long. Do I just do it again? I probably shouldn't have clicked on that button. Whoa. Okay, I just want to know about like network. Is it still doing stuff? I have no idea what's going on. Because this is not marked as read-only yet. Actually, it might be because this one got reset or whatever. Let me just mark that one as read-only. I'm going to close the other tab. So now that one's read-only. I think... Actually, yeah, I think these are all read-only now. If everybody wants to look through these and just make sure that you're not seeing any that aren't, that would be good. But hopefully we're all fine in here now. So yeah, we definitely do not want these terms to ever get changed. Oh, what was that? There's some comments there. Oh, there it goes. Bulk edit completed. Different conjugations of the word boo. Okay, just adding some info there. All right. Yeah, let me know if you guys have seen any keys that have changed. Hopefully that hasn't happened. These ones are good. The one with Grandpa. I put in their like key Grandpa tutorial, whatever. But yeah, if you guys see anything suspicious in there, please let me know. All of this seems okay right now. I haven't seen any in here that are wrong. Yeah, definitely keep an eye out. Free RAM in this economy. 1 trillion gigabits of detonated RAM. Alright, I want to see if we can make this automatic now every time I add in a new key. So I think we can go into components. Apparently there's supposed to be a... What is this? An add-on. I don't know if that's really what we want to do here, but... Wherever that is. I'm revealing everything. Add-ons. Bulk edit. Supposedly this will let me do it. Can't review languages anymore for some reason. It's odd. Uh-oh. What happened? Did it mark every string in the entire project as read-only? That's what happened. Not a problem. Let's just undo it. That's why it took so long. Okay. I thought I was in English, though. I guess I need to be more careful with the bulk edit. Alright, bulk edit is dangerous. Let's go back to bulk edit. I'm going to choose approved strings. Oh no, and I think I set everything to approved. That's what happened here. How can I undo that? Because that is quite a problem. Can I go into like history? Because there's like a list of all the edits and stuff of the project. I really don't want to load a backup because it means that we're going to lose all our stuff. Like our contribution stuff, because I think I have to remake the project or something. It's good that I did make it, just in case. I think we can fix this. Where is like the thing where I can view, here we go, history. Yes, all these, can I undo these? I would bulk edit it back, but now all the strings are marked as verified. I wish I didn't do that. God dang it. Because it's going to ruin all the things that we verified, which is very unfortunate. We'll figure it out, guys. So I do have the backup. The thing is, I don't want to delete the project and then reopen it, because I think it like kicks everybody out, and then I don't know if the contributors list is active anymore. Control Z. Yeah. I wish. Let's think here. I mean, I do have backups all over the place. We've got like, for example, if I go into here, let me double check on this. And then this has backups. I'm such a fool. No, that backup was from like yesterday. I should have done a backup on there instead, because then it would have been fine. It's like a different panel. Oh, man. Yeah, that really sucks. Yeah, I accidentally did something really bad. It's okay though, we can fix it. I'm figuring out how we're gonna do that right now. I guess we can bulk edit it all back. Yeah, I should have known. What I did. Oh, well. So we're gonna set all the translated strings back to waiting for review, which I believe is the default. And then we're going to remove the read-only. No strings were updated. What do you mean? Hold on. Yeah, I'll be a little more careful about this in the future. Okay, we choose all the approved strings. Because everything is approved. I don't know why it's saying it's just completed. I mean, you still have all the strings in here, right? Yeah. Here, what's a language that was not complete before? Like we've got a Klingon, for example. I can load the backup if we absolutely need it. Where's Klingon? But I'd like to not do that. Is it showing that strings have been translated in here now? Okay, it just shows that as like an empty string now. God dang it. Yeah, I don't know if there's an easy way to load that backup. Because we go into the backups panel. Where is that? Backups. I have the backup here, but I don't know how to upload the backup. I think the only way to do it is to make a new project, which is not really what I want to do here. Because I can go into here and say add new project, learn in test. We're just going to do that. Yeah, I really don't want to do that. It might still like just keep all the contributions and stuff though. I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna do a little test project here and see what it shows. Because it might be okay. Lurd test. I just want to see if this actually like retains all the user permissions and stuff. Otherwise, I mean, we can go through and get this fixed, I'm sure. I could probably check a filter for empty strings on this. And that would do it. I'm very sorry, Zafencer. Didn't know what I was doing. How do I do this? I just want to choose all of them. Approved strings, and it says no results found. I don't know why. Is it like reviewed? Translated strings. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so state translated. Set them all to waiting for review. And read only. Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing that. Okay, so this project is here now. I want to go into before the great incident. Users. It still has everybody in here. The thing I'm wondering about though, does it have our contributions? So if I go into like history, that's the only thing that's a little annoying in here is it gets rid of all that stuff, I believe. And then where do I check contributions? Yeah. I don't know why the bulk edit doesn't seem to be working the opposite. So I'm selecting all of the keys, right? All of the translated keys. So I just say needs editing and then remove read only, then apply. I have to fill it with something. I can, then it doesn't do. There's nothing that technically is empty. Unfinished strings. It's none of those. Strings waiting for review. See, if I go to approve strings, which technically right now should be every string, it shows that that's 0 strings. So I'm not sure why. God dang it. Yeah, this is a bruh moment. Because I don't know if we're ever going to be able to get the data back on what strings have already been reviewed, which is kind of problematic. I wish there was like a quick way to like undo an event that happened in here, but I don't think it kind of works that way. I mean, you can see everything that I added a flag to, so. And which ones were approved and stuff. Oh, but there's so many. This is really annoying. Why is the bulk edit not working? Oh, well, yeah, like, nobody's gonna have to retranslate anything, that's for sure. This is just really annoying. The state translated, it shows all of the matching strings, right? So I can view them in here. It's cool and all. But can I please do a bulk edit on them, you know? Was it state translated? I can hit enter and then it just does that. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. State translated. I want to change them all. Waiting for review. And remove read only. Then I do it, and it says no strings were updated. I don't know why. Web late, please. This is really annoying. I don't understand what the problem is. Like, it shows that it's all approved. Is it like I can't do it because they're marked as read only? Like maybe I have to do this and say translated strings and don't change the type, and just remove the read only tags. There we go. So maybe that's what's going on here, is I can't edit them in bulk edit if they have read only or change their state. Thank you for the sub, Bobby. Let's get the confetti going. Thank you very much. Yeah, I will be very careful now with bulk edit. I didn't know that was a thing, or it would do every single word in the entire project. I thought it was just gonna do the one that I was in, which was English. So that's, yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I should have known better. Bulk edit is dangerous and everything. That's why I don't ever use it in Godot, because I'm worried I'm going to delete my entire project by accident. I should have known. Yeah, that sucks. Unfortunately, I think we might still have to go through and like on strings that were empty, because now it's approved all these strings that have nothing in them. So I don't know how we're supposed to fix that, because it shows in here if we go to the translated strings, there's just strings that have nothing in them. So there might be a way to filter for empty strings. I don't really know. But yeah, this was an epic fail. That's for sure. Well, it's going. These will be readable again. Or not read only. Then the next bulk edits we've got to do is go through and set their states. So we have need editing. I don't know if there is a way for me to check for specifically empty strings. Untranslated strings. State empty. But yeah, now nothing is set to the empty state. Oh god. A great bulk edit event of 26. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know what I was doing. God dang it. Oh, well, now we wait. Yeah, next time what I'm going to do is back it up on Cloud Run, because then it's not broken anymore. Because I can just click restore from like a state of the whole thing instead of like in here and I have to make a new project. It's a much better way to do it. I would load that, but it's from 11 p.m. last night, which is not... That's a lot of keys that are broken then. So... Oh, are these actually okay? Hold on. Translated. I think everything's back to normal. Does everyone want to go give this a check? We might be okay. I'm going to be extremely careful now with my bulk edits on anything in the future. It might have just set it to read only and didn't actually change the states on these yet. So if that's the case, then that's perfect and everything's back to normal and it's a minor mistake. But I'm not 100% sure. Because like Klingon, for example, yeah, it shows everything properly, I think. And on the languages we've already done reviewing, like on Italian and stuff. Okay. Cool. Well, I think we're all good now. Let me reply to this person. Okay, the plus icon. One is welcome to create language variants. Yeah, I better let everybody know. Well, it's fine. Let's just pretend that nothing happened in here. They're all 0 approved though. It shows I'm seeing the approved values on here. I think it's fine. Because if you go into like these approved strings, it's showing all the approved stuff in here for me. I don't think it actually changed any of the states. I think it was literally just the read only. Showing the approved values for finish at least? Yeah. Yeah, it shows that 49% of finish is approved. So I think we're okay. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, everyone... Is this messed up on mobile? Oh, okay. It might take a minute. Mobile might be like caching stuff. Yeah, that was a major whoopsie. Yeah. All right. So we're I'm gonna go ahead and, since we have been gifted a new look at life, I'm gonna create a backup right now. Because that's a good idea. Yeah, this lets us take snapshots of it. So like if something bad happens, we just load the snapshot and it's exactly the same as it was. It should still include all the everything, the user login. So if that's like, I think this is a good thing to do every once in a while. Yeah, it'll automatically create a backup, I think, every day at 11 p.m. So we'll have automatic backups and stuff, but it's probably good to run that before I do anything big and potentially dangerous. So but yeah, that was that was a funny moment. I'm very glad it didn't actually corrupt all the languages. Oh man. I'm very glad it didn't mess up all the states of the keys and stuff. All right, so guys, let's be very, very careful. We're gonna go back to bulk edit, but hear me out. I think we can only filter to specific keys. I know. Let's see. Bulk edit. Read only on English. Web late. Let's see what we can do. I'm pretty sure there's a way that I can filter to a specific language, so... let's go to... I'm gonna search bulk edit in here. Bulk edit. Right here, bulk edit. Yeah, customizing behavior using flags. How do I like filter though? That's what I need to know. There's a lot of flags in here. Zafencer, you said that you did a bulk edit, right? Before? Because how did you do that without breaking everything? Is it like language EN or something? Oh, that actually might be what I need. You can buy the operations thing, it'll change its options. Oh, okay. So if I go into here and really go into here, no. If I go into here and then say bulk edit, I mean, I'm in the English section, right? But anyways, I'm going to set the filter to language English, right? And then we're going to add read only. I think that was my fatal flaws. I thought I was only doing English strings, and then it turned out it did everything. So just a little sanity check, guys. Does this look fine? Does this look okay? So it's only sorting by language English, right? Only the English keys. And I'm setting it to read only. I trust. I trust in the power of filters. I might have done something horrific. I think the website's slowing down a little bit because it's still editing things. Did I break it? Uh-oh. Well, hey, we made the backup. Just in case. Just a moment. Here's right now with the website. Might just have to wait for this to go through. Let me go check like everything. Oh, it went. Okay, is English read only now? It might take a second for it to update. Okay, it's not set to read only yet, but like it's still like processing. I think this other one finally stopped. It was like still going in the background. It should update here soon if it did work. I think it might have. Oh, read only. And everything else is, oh my god. It did it again, didn't it? I'm done with bulk edit, guys. I'm not gonna bulk edit. Well, now we know how to reverse it. This is so stupid. Okay. I'm done with bulk edit. It doesn't work. It's not actually filtering to the strings that I'm putting in, and I don't know what's going on. It's okay. We'll get this fixed right away. No more bulk edit. It's over. We're just gonna have to go through and like manually do it or something. Or Zafencer, you can do it if you want. If you know how to do it properly. Because clearly I don't. And every time I do something, it just bulk edits everything. God dang it. I don't want to do it. I know, it's a little scary. Maybe we shouldn't use bulk edit. I'd rather just go through and mark every single key as read only. Because bulk edit is not working right. I said it. You see, everybody saw, right? I said language English, and it showed on the filters. It like showed up. and it showed all of the words that were only English. And it still did every single key on the website, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, right? I don't know why it just didn't do it. So we're just going to avoid bulk edit for now. It could actually be a bug with WebLate or something. That's a major bug, because imagine you do something like that and it's like really bad. Like imagine you were like the manager on like Godot's translation WebLate and you accidentally did a bulk edit on everything. That would be catastrophic. It's not a huge deal here. And I have a backup, so we're all good, but... Yeah, I don't know why bulk edit is blind to the flags. It is really annoying, but it's okay. We'll get it all fixed. Just gotta wait a moment. It's loading, guys. But hey, what we did this time is we made a backup though. So worst case scenario, if for some reason the unbulkening doesn't work this time, we have a backup. Oh man. Bulk edit. Why have you forsaken me? Whoa, why is the game laggy? What is going on here? Oops, I just opened my remote terminal. Get out of here. Okay, it's just that my computer is laggy, I think. Or what happened? I probably did this. Yep. That always gets me. I always do that by accident, and I'm like, why is my game so laggy? And it's always just my fault. Okay, is the website back up yet? Not yet. Everything else is still running okay. Thank you for the follow, and Shin, welcome in. Bulk edit. Grave error. Yeah, we're just gonna go through one by one and set all the keys to read only. I'm not doing bulk edit. This one's taking a long time. Did I like do something different? Translation flags are removed. Read only. Oh, can't believe I've done this. I wonder if it shows anything in OVH yet. Let's go into our server and see. It's loading, guys. RAM usage is still... I don't know if this is actually real or not. It shows like just 100%, but then I look in other stuff and it shows that it's not nearly at 100%. So I think what's happening is maybe Cloud Run is reserving all of the RAM, so it shows that it's using 100%. But then when you actually go in here, you can view like... You can look at whatever, not the documentation. There's a thing where it showed in here how much RAM this is using. Resources, right? Or somewhere in here. Graphs, here it is. And it shows all the info in here. So you can see we're not using all of our RAM yet. We've still got quite a bit extra. And also it's doing the biggest event of all time right now, so I think it'll be okay. Page refresh is fine. Interesting. Yeah, I think give it 1 second. It'll probably update here. It's still like loading this process in the background, so I don't think it's actually like done it yet. Let's give it 1 second here. There we go. Okay. All right, guys. New rule. And just for today's stream, we're gonna put this up on the screen. Right? Bulk edit banned. No more bulk edit. I'm closing. I'll wait for it to process in the background, but... Or I guess I don't need to, it'll be fine. Can I do it? Only at your own risk, Zafencer, but I would warn you, it's scary. It seems like it just doesn't listen to my filters, even though I put English in. So... Gotta go now. Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna have nightmares about bulk edit. I know, me too. Thank you for coming in, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, we can just go in here and click mark as read only on all these, and I'll just do that from now on from the beginning. You can see the CPU usage dropped a little bit. Yeah. All these things. Yeah, we may need to upgrade our RAM at some point, but it's okay. Even upgrading the server, we can upgrade to 16 gigs of RAM, which is like so much. We're not gonna ever use that much. And it's still way cheaper than paying for the cloud version of Weblate, so it's definitely worth it. All right, guys, so we're back to normal. Oh, man. I send you a DM. You can see it only selects the 390. That's what it showed for me. It showed that for me. That's why I did it the first time, because I'm like, oh yeah, it's just filtering to the normal, just the English language. Like literally, we can go look back at the stream and I'll show you. That's what it showed. And that's why I didn't like think about it. If I saw that it showed like 12,000 strings in there, it's on the thumbnail now, I definitely wouldn't have done that. So let's go back a little bit to when the first bulking happened. Yeah, I swear that's what it said. Maybe read only is like weird and broken or something. I don't really know, but I'm afraid to do it. I don't think we should do it. I'd literally rather spend the time to go in and just mark read only on all of them, I think. Let's keep going back. When was the first bulking? Oh, no, it was after. Oh, it's right here, I think. Oh, cheese time was happening, wasn't it? Okay, right here, look. State approved. It shows 339 strings, right? So I'm like, okay. Hit the button. I'm like, all right, read only flag. Apply. Right? Right? I'm not crazy. I have evidence. And then we go back in. I'm like, man, this is taking a really long time for some reason. What's going on? And I'm like, okay, cool. Looks like it all worked. And then we go in. Come on, come on, come on. Click on the button. Click on it. What are you doing? See, I was just in English, so I'm like, okay, everything is fine. And then, boom. Every key in the project. I knew it wasn't my fault. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, no more bulk edit. I think it's just a little too dangerous. A little bit risky. Yeah, I'm going to be talking about the bulk edit incident in the retirement home. Nobody's going to know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think there might be some kind of issue with Webblade or something. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, back to normal. Yeah, it's got to be that. I think it's probably just a weird read-only flag thing causes that to happen. I don't know why, but whatever. There's only 300 in here. Like, let's literally just go through these and just hit read-only. No. Okay, my heart sank for a moment. It took a little bit longer than it was supposed to, and I thought something horrific happened. It is very annoying to go through and do that, but from now on, whenever I add in a new string, I'm going to go ahead and just mark that initially at the beginning so that we don't get that issue anymore. So yeah, I think reviewers should be able to go through and mark those as read-only, so if everybody wants to help with that, you're totally welcome to. Unless you're not able to mark it as read-only. If that's the case, let me know. But yeah, we're just going to have to go through and... mark as read-only on this. It sucks, but hey, it's better than the Great Bulkening incident, so... yeah. Anyways, I can reply to people on Discord now. So apparently people were not able to make languages. I don't know if that's true or what's going on here. If you guys click on the plus on the top left, or is anybody able to add in a language? I can go ahead and add them myself, but yeah. Just let me know. Heading to bed, but there's still stuff that needs to be flagged as read-only tomorrow. I'll definitely help out. Awesome, sounds good. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much for all your help with the translations. It's really epic. Let's see. Let's see. Ponyo Party wants to be a reviewer. You were able to add one? Okay, epic. And then when you set it to read only, it just like stops you from being able to edit it, right? Are you able to mark it as not read only anymore, or what? I mean, I'm okay with the reviewers having the ability to do that, but yeah, I think only reviewers would probably be able to mark it as read only. I don't think people without that would. Or are you a reviewer? I'm not sure. Can't remember. I have to go look at the list. There's some people's events are added, so that I didn't like, that I wasn't. I want to see if users can add languages. We should be able to. Pretty sure users can add languages. People were in here. People were adding in Klingon and stuff like that, so I'm pretty sure it's fine. But we'll go ahead and do Chinese simplified for that one person. They might just not have set up their two-factor authentication or something yet, so. I think if you mark the English string as read-only, it marks all the languages. Is that what's happening? That would make a lot of sense. Oh. So we were doing it right, but it's just that read-only is not what we want to use. Okay, guys, stop! Don't change it to read-only! So I don't think it's that the filters are broken. That does make a lot of sense. But that's also a little annoying. So read-only is not a good solution for this. Tools button doesn't show up? Okay, well then I think we're okay. So what is? I'm not really sure yet. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure that one out. Yeah, I don't know. We've got to stop people from just... I wish there was just a way to just mark it as like, hey, you can't edit this language, right? So maybe bulk edit isn't so scary. I think it's just that I did it, that we just didn't realize that that was a thing. See, I really wish I could just set like on all the things, the teams, just that you can't edit. But then like if somebody adds in a new language, then that's where the problem begins. So I don't know how this is gonna work. Why does it only show 3 contributors? Oh, that's only for English. Okay. I was like, oh, it's only 3 people in the project. Remember the Vulcaning incident of 2026, I know. Yeah, we'll have to remember. Never forget, guys. Alright, anyways, back to what I was doing. 'Cause I'm a big goober. We've had the ocean in the background forever. So we want to go into the teams. Your team. And we want to add members, add a user, and we'll see if they are in here. Yeah, there they are. Oh. Let me respond to this. Yeah, new zones. Let's talk about cool stuff, guys. Okay. Let me just do a little bit of responding to people and stuff. All right, I think we're all good. Okay. See, one thing I'll have to do is add him to here. Yeah, for Danish. I can't edit Zafencer's message, so I'll just have to tell Zafencer. Yeah. Our party is now the viewer for Danish. Okay. Say Trapcoast on YouTube, welcome in to Slayer Shorts. I like the game. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just dealing with some translation shenanigans, but we're gonna work on the game again now. Oh man. It's always something new with this web blade, I tell you. Let me close all these billions of tabs I have open. I'm checking for how to do Python stuff. Wait, what was even our title again? I need a refresher on what the title of the stream is. I don't remember. There's so much that's happened. Okay, importing translations and new zones. Let's start thinking about some new zones to do here, why don't we? What do you guys think? Remove it and paste it yourself might be better in the long run. I can go ahead and do that then. It's annoying to, oh, that means everybody gets pinged again, but okay. I'll go ahead and do that. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the little thing on your thing that says you're sleeping. I apologize. Well, you're in the stream, right? So. How did I make it? I made it with Godot, so that is the engine we've been using. It's a pretty nice engine. I've had a good time with it. So I need to fix that bug. You guys just saw it. I feel like bulk editing again. I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, not sleeping. It's all good. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and remove your message then, Zafencer, and re-paste it. I have to, like, get the references to everybody's names again. To request a reviewer role. Okay, let's figure this out. I have to like go through here and like type it all again. Oh, sneaky now. Then I'll add a new person to the bottom. Oh, it removed the dash. What happened there? A little weird. I apologize for pinging everybody again. Not what I want to do, but I don't know how else to do it. And then Danish. Party. Okay. Boom. So that should all be good. And I'll bold this. Boom. Get rid of this offender's message. Oh, it got rid of the formatting. I was wondering why it wasn't big. Eyes, offender's message. Okay. There we go. Oh, I might have done one on there. There we go. Okay. Apologize for the double ping. Didn't mean to do that, but we're still figuring it all out, guys. First time we've ever used WebLate ever before, so okay, anyways. UI looks awesome. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Yeah. I definitely like how the UI has turned out. So oh boy. Anyways, double bulk edit, double ping, roll today. I know. But we're done. We're freaking done for now, guys. No more. All right. Man, okay. So let's talk about new zones. Give me just 1 second here, though. I put things on here that I don't want you guys to see. All right. New zones. Finally. After 3 hours of shenanigans. Time for the new zones. Alright, so some ideas that have been floating around in my head. Coral reef. We got the swamp. You know, think like Florida. You also have stuff like a marsh, which would be kind of like a little bit like the pond, but more like wet. A marsh is kind of a different vibe than a swamp. So let's look at images for all these, right? So we got a swamp. I imagine this would be something kind of like a mangrove swamp, you know? Something along these lines. That's crazy that this is a real place on Earth, dude. It doesn't even look real. So that'd be nice. A marsh is kind of like this, where like it's kind of like a wetlands. I think that's another name for it, right? Ponds are usually in wetlands, but I specifically want something more like, I don't know how to describe it. A little different from the pond. The pond, I think, is just like a normal pond. The wetlands is like a different vibe. So. What about an online house? I could share a house with someone online. That would definitely be a lot of work. I don't know if I'm going to be doing any multiplayer stuff with this game, at least up until release. Maybe after, if it does like really well or something. That would definitely be a big feature to add in. It's crazy, that desktop. I know. But not as crazy as double bulk edit. Anyways, yeah, marsh / wetlands. The cave. That's another thing. I'll say, welcome in, Italian. Is there a way I can help you with Italian translation? Yeah, on that short you might have seen about the translation stuff, I have a pinned comment at the top with a link to the Discord server. And there's a bunch of info in there on how you can get started and help out. So, should also be cool, yeah. It's a little hub chatting area for you and your friends. It would definitely be neat, but yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, I recommend working on UI bugs, features. Yeah, definitely. So any other ideas for new zones to travel to and catch fish? Because really, we can do anything. I have been thinking about doing like a jungle zone, kind of like probably Amazon rainforest. It's not going to be explicitly Amazon rainforest because I want to do like multiple different kinds of jungles, but you know, it's going to be basically the Amazon rainforest because that's the big jungle. Yeah, these are weird images for jungle. Here, let's specifically look up the Amazon rainforest. Thanks for read the title of the stream. Oh yeah, it's all good. The moon. That'd be pretty crazy. That'd be cool to add a leaderboard. That is definitely more feasible, and the reason for that is because Steam has leaderboards API built in called Steam Leaderboards. So this is actually a very real possibility. It does mean that people can cheat though and put on some crazy values in the leaderboard. So if we do the leaderboard, I'm gonna have to set up some checks for if you've ever cheated before. But yeah, this could be cool though for sure. I'd love to look into it eventually, but yeah, we'll see. So many things to do, not enough time. Tyria and Elvis, yeah, let's totally do that. Yeah, I've been thinking about a cold biome too. Ice fishing would be really neat. Kind of like the, we would call that like, what's the term for a region north? I mean, taiga is a term. But I'm thinking of, what's the term I'm thinking of? Alpine. That's the word I'm thinking of. Or overwhelming. No, I mean, I appreciate all the ideas and stuff. Yeah, hopefully eventually we could do cool stuff like that, because it would be neat. Just like different stats on things like fish caught, and yeah, it'd be pretty neat. Space. Yeah, that's another thing that hopefully we get to explore someday. Space would be really crazy and cool, but I also don't want to make all the normal fish stuff feel pretty useless, so that's like something that we have to figure out. Another zone that would also definitely make sense is Antarctica. Right? I don't know what kind of fish are in Antarctica, but there's some crazy guys. Apparently the mackerel ice fish. Apparently their population has declined a lot. But there's some pretty neat guys, and ocellated ice fish. He's an interesting feller. So they're called ice fish. That's an awesome name. But yeah, I'd love to add in some of these guys for sure. Because there's some pretty neat stuff there. And then also, one of the big things that we would get from an Antarctic zone is the Greenland shark. I know that's north, that's not the, I'll probably call like the, not the region Antarctica, but just like polar caps or polar or something. We'll figure that out. Song sounds different. Yeah, I know. But catching a Greenland shark would be pretty cool. They're big guys. No! What do Greenland sharks even eat? Diet. Small things. Oh no, they do eat seals. No, I don't want that. Squid, seabirds. I don't know how they would. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. The Greenland shark. We're gonna wait for the ads to end in just a minute because I don't want to start talking about stuff that people said and then you can't hear what I'm saying. But yeah, just one moment for the ads to be over. Oh yeah, whale shark. I would definitely like to add those guys in. Yeah, where are they in? Are they typically like around coral reefs, or are they a pelagic fish? What is the habitat? Warm tropical temperate oceans, so they would make more sense, I think, in something like yeah, often near bays and lagoons, more of like a coral reef kind of thing. We could have another zone potentially, as is called the shore, you know, live on the shore, because like the ocean zone we have now is pelagic. And if you look at it, basically just means the open sea, right? Way out here in the middle of nowhere. But then you have guys that are like only near the coast and stuff. All those fish, like these guys are all pelagic fish. The swordfish, sharks, tuna, apparently oarfish. So yeah, what fish live near the coastal fish? That would probably make sense to have a coastal zone. Squeaky chair. Can you guys hear my chair? It is a little squeaky. I didn't realize it was audible. This is where all this stuff... Yeah, crab, shrimp, sea anemones. The lump sucker. Okay. Very interesting. But I guess the only thing is we have to be careful about too much overlap between regions. Because like we could have a coastal region, but then we also have like coral reef region, and then it kind of just gets a little weird and complicated, you know? So we'd have to kind of think about what we want to do about that. I'm not 100% sure yet. I mean, there's so many fish, it would probably be fine to have the two zones separate, but I do also want to make sure I'm not adding in way too many saltwater zones. I kind of want to alternate between the two with each new zone that we add. So, because I think the next zone, we just did a saltwater zone, which is the ocean. So the next zone is going to be a freshwater zone. So let's like, next zone candidates, right? I want it to be something that's freshwater. So the freshwater ones are going to be the cave, the marsh, the swamp. Swamps are brackish, but I'm just going to count it as kind of like a both zone, right? I'm just going to say both. Salt and fresh. We got the taiga / alpine. That's kind of like not, I guess that would be ice fishing probably, but not like Antarctica. That's like crazy. And the jungle is also freshwater. So out of these, are any of these particularly interesting to any of you guys? The jungle would be kind of cool, but also the swamp would be pretty cool. It's hard to say. Cave and marsh, yeah. Cave fish would be pretty crazy. I'd probably move the pupfish away from the pond into the cave then, because it just makes more sense. They are kind of like a cave type of fish. And alpine, yeah. The only thing about that is I need to figure out what kinds of fish would actually be in like a taiga region. Swamp taiga and jungle sound interesting. Yeah. Taiga fish. Fish of the taiga. There might actually be more than I think. Yeah, I guess we would call the region taiga. But yeah, specifically fish up north in the cold waters. We definitely could do a poll. I would not be opposed. We could set that up in just a minute here. Yeah, so where's like, okay, this is just a thing for the taiga. Fish that live in the taiga biome. Oh, that's just animals in general. What are these guys? The Arctic grayling. Interesting. Yeah, I think most of the fish up north are kind of boring. This guy's not, though. He's pretty cool. That's actually pretty neat. Most of these are not water animals. We have moose around where I live. Well, up in the mountains, but yeah, salmon is definitely a big one in the taiga, obviously. But we have the option of doing like new types of salmon, because right now we just have sockeye, but we could do like a Chinook salmon or something, you know? So that's another option. Tiger. We have basically almost all of these where I live. Even though it's not really the taiga. But I guess up in the mountains it's cold, so it makes sense. Yeah, we could do a poll with multiple of these, and then we could say like the top 2 win, right? So let me just put down all the zones. So let's get rid of these. So coral reef, swamp, marsh, wetlands, cave, jungle. I will put like little things in there. Antarctica. Any other ideas? Yeah, I mean, I do know you mean about separating Pacific and Atlantic. It's possible. I don't know, though. There might be a lot of, like, fish that live in both areas. I mean, we do have the bluefin tuna, which is specifically the Pacific variant, right? Like this guy. Yeah, I could see doing like 2 separate ones. I don't know. It would be neat if like there was 2 zones that were kind of equal to each other, so you unlock 2 at the same time. But I don't know. Yeah, because there's a lot of different variants of even just tuna. Pacific fish versus Atlantic fish. I just want to see like a... Whoa. Is there like a list of some common ones between the 2 zones? I don't know. This is all just for salmon. Pelagic Atlantic fish. See, like, where are these guys? Where do these guys live? Because if they live in both, then I don't know if it makes sense to kind of separate. I might rename the ocean zone to the open ocean. You know, so it's kind of a little clearer exactly what kind of fish are there. Because then we can kind of differentiate from like the coastal coral reef areas and stuff, so. Let's see. I am alone, I'm the big boy one. Oh, you seem really acquainted with the fish, I guess. I've been doing a lot of research on fish for Lured In, so. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. See, this is pelagic fish of the North Atlantic. This seems very old. But I think a lot of these guys are also in the Pacific, so... Yeah, I don't know. Are there fish in the Pacific and Atlantic? It sounds like I'm wondering if there are fish in the ocean. Both the Pacific and Atlantic. Okay. Has been recorded as usually vertical migrations. So it might... Maybe there is a pretty big difference between the 2 then. Should I expect to bulk edit while I'm reviewing? No. You should be good. No more bulk edits. The images are so low res. These are the guy from, so those fish are probably Atlantic fish then. But then what guys are Pacific? So all these are, because they're to Florida, so all these guys are Atlantic. So then what kind of guys live in the Pacific? So I think this is going to be the only kind of like issue with this, is just trying to like, I don't know, it might be difficult to differentiate between the two regions, but I'm not sure. Like Pacific's got all this stuff, the tuna, great white shark, orcas. This image is so low res. Just gonna look up Atlantic. No, not Antarctic. Okay. I know this isn't super scientific, I'm just looking at an image. But that's just northeast. I want like the entire ocean. So see, these guys are in both of the oceans, aren't they? Oh, unless I'm wrong. There's some pretty big fish in the Pacific. We should be only catchable when fishing in a toilet. That'd be crazy. Honestly shocked you're actually doing your research for fish. People laugh at an AFK. I think it's nice. Yeah, I mean, like I want the fish to kind of make sense, because there's a lot of people that have found the game, especially on like Instagram and stuff, that are like researching and studying fish biology and stuff. So I'd like to keep the game somewhat accurate to real life. Obviously, we're going to take creative liberties here and there, but it would be really neat if like it's kind of a way to actually learn a little bit about real fish and where you can find them. So yeah, I'd definitely like to do deep ocean fish for sure. That's something I think we will add a zone into. I don't know how the fishing's gonna work in a zone like that, because you can't go down there. So I have an idea. On that. I think what we might do is make it so when you go fishing down there, you're in a little like submarine. You know? I think that's the only way it's gonna work. Do we count Dave the Diver as research? I've never played Dave the Diver. Seems cool. But maybe. I don't know. I don't know how accurate Dave the Diver is to stuff. Yeah, I guess the deep ocean, you would just have the player down there just in a submarine. Because I want to do like really deep ocean stuff, like anglerfish, and I know there are some, we'll be breaking a couple rules in terms of what the depths and stuff, specific depths, but I think it's okay. I mean, most of these guys here, like near the top, will make catchable. Like I do want the blue whale to be catchable. He's gonna be a pretty crazy guy. I'll probably make him very rare. But yeah, whale shark, orca. Orcas are typically, I think, in more polar regions. The oarfish is pretty epic. We gotta make that guy catchable. Giant squid, turtle, dragonfish, whales, anglerfish, and then the deep snailfish, and shrimps, and microbes. I guess that's so deep that you can't even... There's not even normal fish down there. As mermaids, so not exactly accurate. Yeah. It's a perfect game for handhelds for me, yeah. It seems fun. I do want to try it out sometime. Well, I guess I worry a little bit I might accidentally like things too much and then copy. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. Cage diving? That could be crazy. Yeah, I'm not completely opposed to stuff like that changes the fishing mechanics, because I think it would be kind of fun if you could do that. So yeah, spearfishing could be pretty crazy. But I think we'd have to have some kind of like little arm on your submarine or something, because I mean, this is like insane deep waters, right? I didn't know deep sea coral reefs were a thing. That's actually neat. Whoa. Whoa. These are crazy. See, this is part of the thing I love about working on Learn-In 2 is like I just get to learn all these crazy things that are in the world. Like I had no idea that coral reefs could be deep. Like that looks crazy. I honestly thought they were usually only coastal, so that's pretty interesting. Yeah. So I might have to do a deep sea coral reef. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, see, this is probably what I would kind of do for the fishing in the deep ocean. It's like a little arm. Don't know exactly how it'll work because you'd see the fish if you're under the water. So you can't just like, I don't know, I'll have to think about that. Copying isn't bad. I mean, it's true, yeah. It just depends. Like, what are these? Are these brain corals? They look like little broccolis. It's crazy that these are real. Like, you look at images like this and you just think like, oh yeah, like that's crazy. But like, if you really think about it for a moment, like these things are on Earth right now, deep in the water, just chilling there. It's crazy. Maybe they ended up in the deep sea because of the movement of tectonic plates. I don't know. That would probably be that. I imagine that would happen over a very large time scale. Like it might just be specific variants of corals are adapted to live in deeper waters. Yeah, I mean, it's a whole class. Because they would definitely die by the time they would evaporate and turn to dust before the plates actually moved with them on them, I imagine. Because that happens over the course of millions of years. Very interesting. See, like, that is crazy. Look at this frickin' guy. Even just coral alone is like this whole massive group of organisms. Which is so cool. Bubblegum coral. A squat lobster. Okay. What's your end goal with the game? I assume what you have right now is MVP. Yeah, I would say it's a little bit reflective of hopefully what we have in the end, but we're gonna have way more content. Ideally, I'd like to add in, like, we've only got like 4 zones right now. I'd love to do like 20 different kinds of zones, you know? I think that would definitely be sort of the plan. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing that. Just all sorts of new stuff, really. More research, more Ascension. I want to set it up so you can actually like buy segments of your shop and expand it and stuff. That's something we'll work on eventually. Yeah, lots of ideas floating around right now. We don't talk about the bulk of it. This one's supposed to be a small game. It's still kind of small in comparison to what Starground is. I mean, we're launching in July, so really that's still a pretty tight development schedule, I think. And the thing is, the big key is we're not doing early access. It's just going straight to release. So after that, the game is officially done. Now, it doesn't mean I'm going to stop updates forever. It really depends on how well the launch goes. Like if we make a bunch of money, then I'm going to keep working on Learn-In. But yeah, we'll see. Do you take help in the creative process? I mean, I'm totally open to suggestions that people come up with and stuff in chat or on Discord, because I'd love to hear all the different ideas. Yeah, usually it's just kind of, I usually think about the creative stuff from a standpoint of like, what does the game need gameplay wise, right? So like, for example, I think the next zone I'd like to do is a freshwater zone, because I want to kind of keep freshwater tanks like as a relevant thing as time goes on, right? So you've got like, we'll probably do one of these freshwater places next, and then after that another ocean zone and stuff like that. So that's gonna be kind of the plan here. Yeah, I think we will actually do just a poll on only the freshwater areas right now. Then we also got the jungle. I'll put in here Amazon rainforest. That's probably a pretty good selection of different areas for us right now. Oh yeah, and someone mentioned Desert Oasis. I would also like to do that for sure. That would be a good spot to put the pupfish. There's probably not a whole ton of them, but I'm sure there are like desert fish that exist. I mean, the pupfish, he's a desert fish. But there's probably some pretty wacky guys you can find in the desert. We'd have to look around at some different species. I mean, it's kind of interesting because, you know, obviously the desert inherently is not conducive to fish because it's very dry. But Arizona's got a whole bunch. I mean, that's not really fair because Arizona is a big area. Yeah, I'll have to just keep kind of researching. Like, this is probably a good source here. I'm not super worried about, like, Colorado. I guess it technically counts as a desert. What is this guy? The bony-tailed chub. Yeah, there's a lot of cool fish. A lot of chubs. Desert sucker. Basically like a variant of the catfish. This little guy. Desert pupfish. That's the desert pupfish. Rare in Arizona, have been extirpated from New Mexico. Okay. Yeah, there's a whole bunch that we can do for sure. There's the same website. All right, well, shall we do the poll? I mean, I guess a desert would be freshwater. I wouldn't be completely opposed to doing that next, so we could throw it into the poll. All right, so yeah, let's do a poll. Why not? Let's go. It's already at 99%. That's awesome. All right, where do we want to put this in? I guess it would it be in sneak peeks or in updates? Updates specifically, I think, is more for like, I guess I'll do a sneak peek here. Yeah. We'll do that. Okay, at LI sneak peeks. And then we'll do the poll right underneath. Thank you all for your help with translation stuff so far. I've been working on getting it implemented into the game and also formatting the credits. We're gonna work on that hopefully. Good, so expect to see an update soon. So love to get started on some new zones now and add in more fish to find. So we're gonna run a little poll here, guys, to vote on the next freshwater zone we'll be adding. And then we'll create a poll. Oh, let's see. I meant more on the building the game side. More on the building the game side, like just in terms of like gameplay and stuff like that, or just programming help and stuff like that. Just the whole development process. Yeah. I do have a couple people that help from time to time. I've got my brother does music for the game. I have a couple people that have come in and helped volunteering their time to help program, and that's been really cool. They've been busy with a bunch of other stuff most of the time. They've got school, and so there hasn't been like a whole lot, but every little bit does really help. Otherwise, yeah, it's basically pretty much mostly me, just with all the programming and art and all the stuff. But yeah, I think the thing that's complicated with getting people to help is like, it's hard to pay people because I don't have any money right now. And doing like percentage cuts and stuff really eats into my ability to profit off of the game. So that's kind of one of the reasons I haven't like taken in people as like full-time contributors. You know, volunteering stuff is always open if somebody is really interested in the game and wants to help with that. But otherwise, yeah, usually it's just too difficult, too expensive, which is unfortunate, but I just can't afford it. How do I create a poll? Can I not do that here? Thought it was in here. What? Did they remove the ability to create polls or something? Am I crazy? What happened? I've done polls up in here. Oh, do you have to do... where do I create a poll? They might have moved the area where you do that now. Discord, create poll. It's the plus sign. Did I miss the plus? Oh, I'm a fool. I don't know what I'm thinking anymore, guys. Okay, we're fine. All right, give me a second. Okay, what freshwater zone would you like added into the game next? And we'll put all the things in here. We're gonna set up this poll, and then unfortunately I do have to head out, but cave, marsh / wetlands, taiga, swamp like Florida, jungle, Amazon rainforest, desert, oasis. Still mistake the plus sign, look at it. Don't worry, it's never gonna happen again. How long should we keep this open for? I guess, I don't know. We'll do 24 hours. 2 days is pretty long. I do want to like get started on actually adding stuff. Looks like I only have the option of 24 or 3 days, so. I could allow multiple answers so that you guys can just kind of like rank them. I think I'll do that. Because I want to see if there's one that's a very common secondary option. Let's see up here. Don't need to pay people who only want to build something cool, nothing else. That's true, that's true. Yeah, I mean, volunteering, I think it can be a very good thing for some people. It just depends on your situation. Like, if you need money, obviously it can be tricky, but a lot of people, it's been helpful. They're in school and they get to, like, it's basically almost sort of like an internship they come in, they get to do stuff, they get added to the credits, and now they have something to put down on a resume for a real job, right? So that's always been, I think, a good exchange. Like I get help with stuff, and then they get help with future career prospects. So yeah, I think 24 should be fine. But you should have something else to work on in the meantime. Oh, I've got plenty of things. I'll probably start working on the new aquarium layout because I don't really need to do a poll for that. I know what the plan's going to be for that. So yeah, we'll figure it all out. Okay, so I think this is good. Yeah, and I'll allow... Boom. Post it. Feel free to vote on the ones you'd like to see the most. Multiple answers can be selected. Boom. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Well, yeah, I think that's probably going to be pretty much it for today's stream. Let's go check on how the translation stuff is going. Just make sure it's normal and fine. Let's go. Yeah, we do have a new language in here, so people are able to add them. I think we're good to go. Awesome. It's crazy how many languages we have. It's really cool. I just didn't expect so many. It is pretty wild. I literally thought, like, when I put that short up, I'm like, all right, 4 people. There might be someone that comes in and's like, I'd love to translate, you know, Spanish or something. And I was like, all right, this will be fine because I just need a Google Sheet. Everything will be fine. But then it's not what happened at all. But it's okay. We got everything set up. It's stable. I think this will be a good, like, long-term solution for translation stuff because it's cheap and I can keep paying for it. We're never going to run into a time where, like, I can't afford to make the monthly payment on our translation. So yeah. Yeah, definitely keep me updated on the translation stuff. We should be good. I'm going to keep going through the English and figure out a way to, like, stop people from editing that one. But yeah, we'll figure that out for sure. Yeah, everyone can vote on this here. I'm very curious to hear what you guys would like to see for a new zone. It's a very lack of translated games, unfortunately, so super excited to see the efforts everyone's put in. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm glad. I see a lot of games that just have like 1 or 2 translations, and like it's cool that they even have that, but there's a lot of people out there that speak different languages. There are like hundreds of languages on Earth, so it's I think it's really, really cool. I do really like crowdsourcing translations. Like, there's challenges that come with it for sure, and you have to make sure that you're verifying stuff and that it actually is correct. But I think it's one of those things with the power of the collective. Eventually, all the problems get worked out because somebody comes in and leaves some good feedback and suggestions to change things to improve. So you just keep chipping away at it, and I think you end up with a really solid set of translations. So hundreds. Yeah, I mean, there are so many if you're including like I guess the less common ones. I guess I'm sort of thinking about like the big ones just that are usually associated with like a particular country. But yeah, I mean, if you include like there are so many languages. There's fabricated languages, there's extinct languages that people don't speak anymore. There are like tons of little tiny local like variants and dialects everywhere. That's pretty insane. Yeah, there's so much. So yeah, I'm gonna keep working on getting all these added into the game. I'm gonna keep drawing up the flags so you can actually select them in here and view them. And then the next challenge is gonna be working on the credits menu. I'm gonna kind of, I think, set it up like a drop-down menu, so you click translators and then it shows like more drop-down menus of all the different languages. That's probably gonna be the easiest way to do this. So but yeah, anyways, I think that's gonna be it for today's stream. Very sorry about the bulk edit incident. I didn't know that was going to happen, but it makes a lot of sense now. I understand why it happened. Oh, stop talking. It's basically just because I guess marking English as read-only, like, pushes it to all the other languages, so it's a little weird. So I got to figure out a different way to block the English stuff. I might have to just set up the teams differently, which would be annoying, but we will see. I'm going to keep looking into it. Paraguay, South America, yeah. The official language is Spanish, but most of the people there speak their indigenous language, Guarani. Yeah, I've heard about that. It's pretty crazy. There's so much like that. Even in literally, if you even just think about English, like all the dialects of English are insane. Like people in the South versus the North in the US speak completely differently with a lot of words and stuff that they use. And also like words for like shoes versus sneakers or tennis shoes, right? There's so many different things. And that's just one language. So yeah, it's pretty wild. Let's go raid Dobbs. Looks like he's working on snow stuff today. Snowy road. Ooh, I like what he's got going on. Hold on, I gotta see what's up. Next time, Jeff. Hasta la vista. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Thank you everybody for coming in. We're gonna go raid Dobbs. He's doing a snow shader, it looks like. Yeah, we'll be live again on Friday at 3:30 MDT. Sorry for the bulk edit incident, but everything is okay, and I'm gonna be very careful with backups from now on if I ever do anything bad. Yeah, join the Discord. Most of you probably already are. Wishlist the game on Steam, play the playtest, grab Starground, and that's it. Thank you everybody for coming in. We'll see all of you Friday. Thank you very much for the translation help. It's epic. Thank you everybody. Bye bye.